what events happened last time?
Holson fucked up.
Yeah.
Barely after.
Holson did fuck up with
I did.
Bellows.
I did do that.
Barely after.
And then Bella took a for a week.
Yep.
Kind of happens when we refuse to take no for an answer, but hey.
And then after that, I think it was. Oh right, Holson's aunt came to town
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Hit
and
on
is
every single
trying
party
to
member.
fuck Francis.
Well, she hit on all of you, but she decided Francis was going to be the one. And then
I'm
Francis
trying
made a
to
deal
do
with
that.
her.
And,
So that's on Francis.
Miss
told him not to.
Olivia Fitchel.
Love her.
And then after that, I think it was just preparation to go to the party.
Yeah, not a lot happened last time. Just working on impressing the kids, Holson trying to woo Bellows, that not working, and then getting ready for the party.
Right. The impressing the kids.
He ended up in a different plane, I guess. No, we're on an island, far, far away.
Yeah, we took like a magical carriage. I went to an island that's far off the coast.
Traveling like 500 miles a goddamn minute.
No, it's 32 miles a minute.
500 miles!
I was told a very big number last time.
32 miles is a day's worth of travel.
So yeah, that's a thing. And then I think a little bit of outfit shopping happened, and then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I had to pay like 400 to get my armor changed. I look fancy. And then I think that's about it. We arrived.
Yes,
You're
you
right.
arrived
We're ready.
with Dean Chapman.
Oh, Bellows is not a demon-kin. Devilkin. She is not at the present moment. She looks
You were
like
correct
a
the first
human.
time.
Okay.
Yeah, technically she's not a demon, Ken. Congratulations.
She's she's
Yeah,
She's
she's
a human.
She's disguised self, or also shaped as a human.
okay.
Decided not to tell Paulson. We'll wait until like she asks, which she undoubtedly will.
Mhm. She is currently a sun-kissed, skinned human woman, long hair, basically just remove all tiefling traits. Very quiet, right in. And in the back carriage, and in the front carriage, like just maliciously hyping up everything that our good
As you should. Oh, great man.
What a great boy.
Yeah, she's trying to get Quill laid or something. Wing girl of the century.
Mm-hmm. As Quill.
I just want to make him a cool dude.
He's already the.
He's a cool dude. No one sees him as a cool dude.
Yeah, that's a problem. The Holson will fix.
Man, we will not stand for it.
I will also fix. I have plans.
Gotta let this little nerdy boy look as cool as possible.
Before we eventually get him killed, because goddamn, we got close.
Yeah, it's probably gonna happen.
He's gone down twice. I believe
More than he's ever gone down in his life.
in the shame combat.
To be fair, I think one of them was like because of the boggles.
That he didn't die though. He just knocked his ass out.
Yeah, I think we gave him. Anxiety.
If not, then he is repressing some shit hard.
He is 100% dealing with anxiety. But
He is actively repressing every moment he spends with us.
eventually he'll probably get numb or fucking break down.
I like
Who
to think
knows?
exposure therapy really works.
Yeah, this is a theory. We'll see how that turns out.
A game theory.
A therapy theory.
Therapy theory. Oh.
Just throw him in the deep end. He'll learn to swing and swim.
So Dean Chaplin has taken our lovely Holson away.
Yeah, no, I'm
And-
not here.
He said for you all to enjoy the convention floor of this prestigious school in the sky known as the Communion.
All Francis will be doing, unless interacted with by either M or any other people, is just going to be that parent at any convention following their kid who's way more interested in it than they are.
You said it was called the Commune?
The Communion.
Communion.
Communion Toast Crunch.
The flavorless cinnamon breakfast of your dreams.
Yeah. Repent the way you're meant to. Through food.
The power of crunch compels you.
Basically, what I'm doing during this whole thing is just hanging around with Bellows in case she gets overly anxious and needs an escape.
Mm-hmm.
Alternatively, everyone can literally decide to hide in my ring if they want to. Like, all right, I'm done.
Nope. And just
Galen may take you up on that offer, depending on the people he sees.
I also did fill it with wine, so they can have a party in
And-
there.
I would like. Did I say it was? Yeah, Burning Master.
Yeah, just in case people need it, I did fill my ring with wine and fine food so they can have their own little party.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
and Bellows did replace some of that wine with like gin and like whiskey and things like that
Yeah.
in there.
You're all allowed to party however the hell you want in my ring. No rules apply
Party,
there.
party, party. So we enter in to the entrance to the convention floor. 100% M and Quill either just got a excitement high or fucking just overstimulated with all the things that are here.
I am by Quill's side, I would like to mention.
And Quill is like a dog not knowing if it should stay or like go or like do whatever as he's like escorting.
Doesn't he also have to
fiance.
register? Isn't he also
so
showcasing?
he is registering not of what is it called? Not under Dean Chaplin. Dean Chaplin is allowing him to join and debut on his own. You were specifically being presented
Yes.
by Dean Chaplin
Okay,
because you used all of your clout.
I did.
I will be back. I have to also register. I'll be back.
Yeah. Does he just like scurry off?
Yeah, with his wife.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll still be by
outside.
Quill.
Mm-hmm. So you walk towards the engagements of like what looks to be like the best way I could describe it is the entry kiosk of like customer service at a convention. It has like 15 different lines, but only 4 of them are open. If you've ever been to a convention, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Fuckers. So, I guess we would like to go with the main group. Because Gallon's gonna go protect his buddy.
Yep.
So, do this the rest of the party go into the floor, or do you just wait for the rest of everyone else?
Francis, like I said, is sticking with M. If M runs off, Francis is doing his best to keep up with her.
100% your kid runs off.
Hey! And he just does his best to keep up with her. Not so much with a "Hey, get here," just "Hey, wait for me."
You know what, I will say, I am also, like, keeping an eye out for any, like, hydromancers.
Hydromancers?
Yeah.
Gan
Just,
can't afford to take that bath.
7 degrees in Gallon.
No. I'm, like, better set up. I'm looking to buy.
Well, if you're going with Quill, you're not going to see...
Yeah, I know. I'm just, for now, I'm going with Quill.
Well, not necessarily you won't see them. So just roll me a perception check. Or investigation, actually.
One of those is much better.
Hydromancer booth.
Yep.
And you all can see, like, a various gatherings of... You can't tell.
Yep.
Various gatherings of, like, young mages and, like, even old mages. Just going about their business. Basically, I could describe this as a school fair for them, but a prestigious event for everyone else. Most likely 3 events are happening on one day due to certain circumstances. Now, you guys can roll me history on those circumstances.
All of us?
Yeah. To
Kieran
put
does
two
not
and two.
care.
Francis.
Yeah, Kieran does not care. He will not roll.
Okay.
I will
already
simply
here.
roll with advantage.
18.
History. Well, I don't know. I'm a little bit busy.
So, you're being drug along by Dean Chaplin to stand in line. The most exciting of places. 100% Gallon. You remember a pamphlet for a specific place that was given to Francis by Dean Chaplin in his mail. The Creators Convention. The Artificing Convention that was supposed to be in Harmon. But due to recent events, as well as a major dragon attack on the capital of Harmon, as well as Stormdown, things did not go that way.
Wait,
I'll
is
mention
that
it to
what's happening
Francis.
today?
Yeah.
When?
So they just mashed it together.
I'll tell Francis in case he's interested, because I don't think everybody knows this information.
No, that was not information that I knew.
Yeah, so
Showcase your
yeah.
new.
I'll tell Francis about that.
Well, see, I mean, I don't think you get the chance unless you're keeping up with me or sticking with Quill, because I'm going in a complete different direction.
You can tell them this information before you depart with Quill.
Cool. Then I will do that. I think, Francis, the Artificer convention actually got mashed up with this. I think, since the capital got attacked.
Was Francis ever told this, and I'm just dumb and missed it?
No. You're just didn't put 2 and 2 together. you're just like saying, there's a lot of like machines here. And like
Francis just kind of looks around. Well, that's egg on my face, and that explains a lot. Damn it! M, hold on.
Yeah, and then
that's Francis. Now I feel that's irritating. I'm just gonna. Yep. Unless anything interesting happens with M and Francis, that's what Francis is doing, is following them.
Did you not just do a blueprint though for a gun?
A gun that's not built.
No, but you could still showcase a blueprint and then get somebody like interested.
I'm not. No, see, that's the thing. I'm not slated to enter. I wasn't invited to do so, like you were. There's an entire process. I can't just be like, oh, I'm here for the competition.
I know, seems to be working for Quill.
Network with other artificers.
Yeah, seems to be working for Quill.
Yeah, I think you might just be able to do that.
LinkedIn conference.
You've made a few good things, man.
Yeah, but nothing with a purpose. Nor was he prepared to showcase anything.
you also did not ask Dean Chaplin or showed any interest in the thing or pursued any of that and asked questions about it. You just were like, oh, that's another place, and then threw it away.
I, as a player, only thought that it was going to be Wholeson's mage thing, and all of a sudden, here I am with, oh, this is an artificer thing too. Well, fuck me. You know, so literally all I have right now is I'm babysitting one of my kids because, you know what? No one decided to say, oh, by the way, Francis, this is going to be an artificer thing too if you want in on it. You know?
People are busy.
I get that. And I get that it's just a matter of I as a player feel like I would have liked to have known, despite the fact that I understand why he wasn't told. You know? Mm-hmm. So it's just a matter of here I am with nothing planned and don't want to show off my gun for a lot of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to show off my turret.
You are muted.
Yeah, no, I tried to unmute myself and accidentally hit my camera, and I was like, ah, interesting.
Face. You're
That's
a person.
happened. I missed
You're probably seeing my ceiling mostly.
What?
Your background too.
You're not just a voice?
You're not a
That's
disembodied
right.
voice of my mind?
No, I am wearing a hoodie because I'm not in a heat wave at the moment. But yeah,
no. So again, without being prepared without having anything prepared specifically for this, which is what Francis would have done had he known, I'm just up a creek and not going to participate. Oh look, I'll be interested in seeing what's going on, but that's basically all Francis would be was planning on doing today, anyways.
So, Bellows follows suit due to, like, they're just not obligatory, obligation of the contract that you guys have, and as well, it's like, try not to look weird.
Francis I will take note that Francis does make sure whenever they go to a kiosk, he'll get like the kiosk information paper. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, definitely.
So he has that pamphlet open that has all of the speakers, all the scheduled. He has the schedule sheet too, so he knows where to be, where he needs to be there for like Holson and stuff like that.
All right.
But he's always getting the pamphlet information from all the kiosks.
All right. So as you guys are looking around, you see a myriad of like budding young mages and mechanists. at booths trying to lure other students over. Like some of them are like engaging and like trying to do a collaboration of things. It feels very much like it does feel a little rushed. It's like the first year of a convention that, got mashed with another one just because of convenience and circumstance. There are very large displays of either automatons as well as like devices of momentum and like movement, as well as overall like magical displays. There's a bunch of like game-ish type things. There is a tube in where people are wearing suits as they are being gusted into the air, able to do like feats of acrobatics.
That's cool.
Things like that. There's showcases, there's art, there's musical instruments. It seems to just be a thriving echo chamber of nerd. If Gallon was to look upon it.
Yeah, no, Gallon is so like, ugh.
This big old jock boy.
And the thing is, it's like, there's obviously adventuring parties that were not expecting anything of this. But they're being drugged around by, like, their caster friend. And, like, they're enjoying it. But it's like, they have no understanding. There's, like, one cleric that's like, I'm scared.
I am simply here to support my friends and also possibly get a cantrip ring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's myriads of jewelry, there's full, like, armor sets. And weapons. As well as weapons from other countries.
Every token fighter in every single adventuring group is there, just sitting on the benches.
They are holding the bags.
Those are the barbarians.
Yeah. There's several eldritch knights with like unseen servants, just like fucking perusing like a, ooh, I've never seen this before. So just because of group dynamics and things like that, we'll go ahead and fast forward a little bit. It takes literally 20 minutes for you and Quill to register.
Oh god.
Oh my god, I could have literally gone fucking perusing.
Like I said, like, you see a bunch of people, as well as like these. You hate to say Warforged because they are more of a porcelain type of like consistent like material on the outside of these constructs that are handing out like beverages, pamphlets, as well as like giving service of like information.
Oh, then can I ask them where I could acquire that? What I want?
You approach one?
Yeah, I approach one.
Okay.
Guys,
You approach one, and it is in like 100% like cut, pressed, and as well as like sanded down sheet metal, designed in a Victorian regal fashion. There is a semblance of like humanity to the face, like it's human-esque. Mouth does not move. It seems to be in a still position with a singular node on the forehead that you can see lights scrambling around when it gets asked questions and things like that. And it's completely bald. You see wires and cogs and things like that extending from the base of the head, just exposed, going into the torso, being just hidden. As you go to interact with it, you see it turn to you and say, "Welcome, one and all. How may I help you?"
Do you know where I could acquire an item that would allow me to cast Shape Water, or able to even learn how to cast?
If you are wondering about certain academic castings, you may attempt to go register at the local school's office. If you are here looking for items, you may browse upon the convention floor. Many students have decided and also have worked hard on their crafts, whether it be enchanting or spell scrolls.
Is it being? I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just for visualization, is it being spoken in two different it's saying, you may enter, you may go to convention floor to go and peruse. Is it dual voices going in and out?
It's being very fluent, but it's 100% a recording.
Yeah. So done with these nerds.
If you'd like assistance to find the convention floor, I can definitely take you.
Could you direct me to anybody that specializes in water magic?
I'm sorry, but if you have asked something that I cannot answer, you will get this message.
Meanwhile, Holton's watching this whole thing. No, she's not saying anything, she's just laughing.
If you're looking for a specific type of magic, the kiosks are labeled and also arranged in a way that you can find certain type of magics via the school.
Oh, thank fucking God. Wait, what school is Shape Water? Oh,
I'm sorry,
Quill?
I cannot answer that.
Quill!
Cool.
Transportation!
Gallon doesn't know that.
I don't know it either.
She just knows.
Yeah, I go.
Yeah.
Do you know what school Shape Water is?
Shape water?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is transmutation because he's changing the form of something.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking automatons.
It's just as you say fucking automatons, and it just turns its head without moving its body as you walk away.
You're gonna die tonight.
And then rotates its body to talk to another individual that's restrooms. Well, the restrooms are this way.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go. I'll go to the transmutation. Pull a kiosk.
Due to your 23 passive hearing, haha, imbeciles. It's just as it walks away.
I fucking look back at it. What the fuck?
Throw shade gets shade.
Whoever recorded this is.
His violence
Gallon's really questioning whether or not that thing was actually alive, but he still walks to the kiosk.
All right. So the convention floor is split up by schools, as well as what you're trying to look for within subcategories. You guys get done with your things, as well as you see Dean Chaplin. He's one of my friends now. Would you like to go meet them?
Or, of course.
This way. As you are heading in the direction of a currently like semi-panicking like elephant woman, as you can see that one of the automatons has been knocked over and then stepped on.
I don't laugh, but that is funny.
If you like, and like, just like is fucking freaking the fuck out because it got stepped on. And like,
Good.
Did it happen to be one of the adventuring partyans, either fighter, barbarian, or monk, that did that?
It seems to be this elephant woman who's wearing nice shawls and as
She
well as
stepped on it?
robes.
Oh no.
Oh, she knocked it over
She
and stepped
thought
on
he
it by
did it.
accident.
Yep. And like he's shush, and just like fucking like tosses it like fucking
You
in
get there
like a
before she
corner
noticed
and like
it?
it, like you're seeing this as you're approaching. You're like within 20 feet. She like begins to like scooch it into a corner and then cover it with something.
Can I jog up and try to cast a mending on it? Would that
Sure.
work?
Sure.
I cast it.
You're gonna cast mending that takes a minute?
Oh god. No. I'll help her hide it.
Thank you, dear. Oh, Chaplain. Oh, good to see you. Good to see you, Ymir.
This is Ymir?
Yep.
This is Ymir? Okay. Doesn't my aunt have a problem with a Ymir?
Yeah, she 100% like borrowed something, never got it back, like gave it back, and then
I'm not giving her my last name.
And then last thing she did was losing her bet. Yeah, thank you, young miss. Miss Info, this is Ymir Galshafir.
Oh. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. Did you say Info?
Oh god. You did?
Oh yes, I have heard of your family. And you get a closer look, and like she is 100% like a hermit, and seem to have just gussied up for like this event. You see like a myriad of like bags, pouches, as well as what seems to be rope-tied bombs on their hip,
Terrifying.
as well as like bombs, like BALM.
Bombs. Okay. I was like, is she like I don't think she's the artificer.
Yeah, no. And seems to be carrying a very large arcane focus. The best way I could describe is this was a whole like tree branch, and then it was gussied up with like gems and like bedazzled in a way that is archaically beautiful. Like
I'll
there's like
compliment
no
her and just I like the whole look you're sporting here.
Ah,
And then I'll
thank-
point to the bedazzled thing.
would you like a biscuit?
Oh,
And like she like 100% like goes into like the smallest pouch in the world and like pulls out a biscuit and like hands it to you. Ymir, I was expecting
just save the
Yalek.
biscuit.
It is like in her hands it looks like an Oreo size. In your hands it's 100% like a homemade fucking cookie that's like the size of a rice cake.
Oh, okay. I just put it in a pouch and give it to share it with Emily next time I see her.
Excuse me. 100% you also smell like the smell of peanut butter.
Not what I thought she would smell like, but
No, like
from the...
like wafting off the cookie.
Oh, okay. It's peanut butter cookie. Okay.
I was half expecting Yavek to be joining. He is on his walkabout. So, this info. I've heard a little bit of your family from certain individuals that will not be named.
I understand that.
But
Yes.
you probably know them very intimately. I was not expecting to see an info at this establishment. Is your father here?
I don't think so, no.
100% your father would never come to one of these. He hates the bureaucracy.
Yeah, she's not gonna let that on, though.
Yeah.
Like, he must have gone... The invitation must have gotten lost in the mail or something. It's a faraway
Hello.
area.
Welcome to the convention.
Excited to be
Oh.
here.
Are you here as an applicant? What school? And like just takes like a step forward and like fucking steps on somebody's tail. It's like oh sorry. Fucking like it's
Gravitage.
notched in three different. What?
Gravitage.
Gravitage. How prestigious. I am
Which
a
one
little
is?
saddened though. I was hoping that you would be in the ways of I guess a dualistic mage.
Dualistic? What does dualistic mean?
It's a term you have not heard before. Dualistic is a very interesting thing. But you definitely could put something together if you want to make me a solid, just straight intelligence check or arcana.
Oh.
Actually, intelligence arcana.
Okay. I was like, intelligence is not too pretty. Arcana. Teen. Doing my fucking best.
Dualistic means that you go into dual specificity or specialities. Your father has 3 specialities. 100% his like class abilities is like 100% his main core focus is illusion magic.
Mm-hmm.
But he also excels at enchantment and also evocation.
Makes sense. She'll pipe up and just... I would like my main focus to be Gravitage, but I also have a knack for evocation and certain other types of
if you're
magic as
doing
well.
Gravaturge, haven't seen a dualistic casting and of a Gravaturgist before. It's not a
There
bad
could always
thing,
be a
it's just-
first one.
It's very true. You could be the first, but the reasoning for that is mainly just how much dedication it takes for a Gravaturgy, from what I hear.
I've heard it's extremely complicated, but all for the challenge.
I see. So, I have to be going. I told some of our friends that I would meet them. I've been trying to get through this crowd without incident, and then this thing that the wrist made snuck up on me with a pamphlet, and I freaked out and hit it with the hip.
You can only do so much.
Dean Chaplin looks at her, looks at the covered in and sparking construct under the blanket in the corner as Gal just moves her large tree trunk foot to push it back behind her. That's fair. That is fair. Well, Olsen, would you like to go to the convention floor? I will be there in a moment. I have some business to discuss with my friend.
Let me go try to find the little one that I came here with, and we can share this cookie. And she'll run off to go try to find him. And she would also try to look for enchanters.
All right.
People that can make magic items.
All right. So the group convenes together in basically the center mass of the convention. In 100%, M is looking around and is running you ragged already, Francis.
We'll break the cookie in half and split the cookie with M.
Ooh, cookie.
Yeah.
You mean?
Oh, you haven't had this kind of energy since. I don't even remember.
I'm only just giving her sugar, so good luck.
And she tries to bite down on it. She makes a solid attempt and takes a piece, and it's more peanut brittle mixed with flour.
Where'd you get that?
And
Maybe you
points
gave
at
it to me?
him there.
Huh. Be
And,
careful with that.
The,
100%.
she's fine.
She cannot
she's
talk.
promised.
She cannot talk. She's face full of cookie.
So how's everything going with you, Holson?
I just got done registering, so... Okay, I guess. I'm gonna go look around before whole thing starts. I don't actually know when it starts, but I'm sure they'll make an announcement. I looked to Galen. You found anything?
Francis already has the scheduling pamphlet, so if you're wondering when anytime anything is, he has the information.
I just want to know what I need to perform, essentially.
What time is the presentation for her stuff?
2 a.m.
Yep.
It's
Okay.
currently
9:30.
Nine. Yeah, like 9:40.
Bruh, it's so far. Gallon, upon hearing this, just lets out like a 3-second long sigh. Just
I would like to think that Holson also does the same thing. Because she's like, oh, cool, I'm going to be anxious about it the entire time that I'm sitting here.
Akir, get that ring ready.
There's a barbarian right next to you. You too, huh? 3 seconds.
100%. There is a fucking full party. It's like, we heard the same thing. It's so fucked.
No,
We would have come like after our like bar crawl.
Goddamn pretentious ass wizards.
Book people. Fucking like a full orc with like a sledgehammer's worth of fucking brow.
Gallon just nods at him. No, I haven't found anything yet. I'm looking for the transmutation kiosk.
And
I haven't passed a transmutation kiosk.
Quill like looks up and like you all look around. Roll me investigation.
So I'm looking for the enchanters.
We're kind of looking for the same.
Quill will give advantage to Gallon.
But why?
Smart.
Because he's helping you look for your thing.
Does Francis not have a
17.
map in that same pamphlet?
Oh, you do. You know. And like, you're just down there.
We're just talking. We're just talking, but like, I think I saw it like just a bit ago.
Guys, right here.
It's 100%. Like, Gallon, like, fucking puts the fingers together and, like, make the periscope.
Hmm.
It is also
Francis.
very warm in here.
Francis showing me the pamphlet, seeing that there's a map, looks back at that fucking robot. Shitty ass robot.
Well, if it's warm, I'm gonna take off
Francis
my
looks
like.
over. This is what the robot would have given you if you just asked.
I did ask.
With a 21, you see a singular robot, like, looking in your direction as people pass by. It disappeared.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Alright, that was
You have to make it out of here alive. That's your challenge.
Gallon
Why,
is
what's
now
wrong?
on higher alert. I don't trust this shit. Oh, is Gallon developing a fear of hate of automatons?
I actually had a question, and this kind of goes a little bit in depth into what was his name, Trisk? Is that the artificer's name?
The last name
Barrett.
is Whisk. Whist.
Whisk.
Yeah, his name
Whist.
is Gareth Whist.
So W-I-S-T. Whist.
Whisk.
Like
All right,
Whist,
so
but with a T.
Yeah.
So what? So this is going a little bit more in depth into what I remember. So, by proxy, Francis knows about Whist, right?
Yes.
And
You know that he has a like large collection of inventions and like automatons that he's
Mhm.
made, as well as like other machines.
And so there was some of his stuff in my junkyard from time to time. Not often, but from time to time.
Yeah, usually they're like various like small pieces of scrap from like other ships or like things like people have upgraded to a newer model.
Alright. And by any chance, is all of his work immaculate, or have I ever gleaned any kind of like shortcomings from all of the scrap that I've gotten from his stuff?
100%, it's pretty immaculate. But for mass production, some things do lose things in translation.
Okay.
He 100%, like, his original works, immaculate. Those of his students do mess up. And, like, some of the factories aren't always there because he is also like eventing.
Hmm. Yeah, no. If I see him start looking at the different things, I'm like, for the most part, don't pay those mind. Those are probably some of the mass-produced stuff. They tend to be faulty at best.
Who are you saying this to?
To you, Gallon.
Oh, I'm
Best not to
really
pay them any mind.
I'm looking for something that can help me cast a cantrip.
So with 21 and 17, you're able to find both sections as well as the obvious map that Francis got. They're right next to each other,
Oh,
but
good.
they encompass a very large portion. The enchanting booth has full-on like arcane blacksmith and like spell scribes selling and like demoing certain spells of their class.
Anybody demoing water?
For the transmutation, they're demoing it's a fun one. They are demoing self-fixing beds and like things like that, as well as like animated clothes and mannequins and things like that, as well as doing different materials of changing.
Sure.
I'm intrigued. You got me a self-making bed.
But the self-repairing bed along with the animated mannequins being at the same display.
They are at the same display. It's fucking. There's a mannequin wearing pajamas and like gets out of bed and like adjusts the collar and turns into a full-on fucking like ready to go to work type
I'm
thing.
intrigued.
And like it goes in a loop.
Okay.
Olsen watches it like 3 or 4 times.
Gallon sees it once and then he just walks up. He's so who's at the stand, Lycan?
At the stand is a Aarakocra of it's an unfortunate sight. It's an Aarakocra macaroni penguin. It is one of the wonkiest things you've ever seen.
What?
Like they have vestigial like wings and things like that on the back.
Oh no!
It is a horrifying sight. But you gotta think, instead of like that increased movement in the air, it's probably increased movement underwater. Welcome. How may I help you? Are you interested in trying one of our demos today?
I'm actually just. Do you have anything that can help me cast shape water?
Oh, you're looking for a home economics booth. That's like 3 or 4 down.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you for being the most helpful person here.
And also, if you're interested in altering clothes or self-donning clothes, please come back. And like gives you a card and a pamphlet.
Keep it just in case.
Yeah, I'll pocket it. And then I'll
never know
fucking
when you
walk
need
forward
clothes
with
to just jump on.
I need Gallon to roll me like a straight wisdom check as you make your way towards the booth.
a 5.
Somehow, within 3 or 4 booths, you have like your hands are filled with cards.
Akira, that ring is looking real fucking cozy.
And like they're not like bad cards. Some of them have like holographic like things.
They're embossed.
You have like one of those like couple people in the transmutation thing that are like doing the American Psycho ivory. It's like fucking bone eggshell on like their cards.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? And like as you like look up to like do a deep sigh, you notice that there's more convention up. As you see like a pneumatic tube system.
What the fuck?
And like in the transmutation area and like conjuration area, you see just animated objects like doing like acrobatics and fucking like circus stuff. Kind of like those like motion toys.
Mm-hmm.
100%. If Willy Wonka made a convention and it was just wizards.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Gotcha. It's lovely. Not to Gallon.
And there's
Luckily, Gallon's hands are very big, and he so much so for the 15 cards that he has in each hand.
So many cards and pamphlets.
you get like 3 of the same card because they're just like, come to this booth. Like you got 3 of the same people. So you go to the home economics table, which has like baked goods and like other things like presented on their tables, and as well as like demoing rings, tool sets of specific sizes, as well as like interchangeable like tool sets. There's a fucking like fantasy ninja on a table.
Okay.
You have your cantrip ring?
Hello.
Hi. And as you see like a plucky like young half elf.
By the way, I do want to mention, Gallon, this entire time, he's wearing his mask. Like, I remember saying that last session, but I just wanted to reiterate that.
Oh, I didn't know. And like they're like looking at you like, okay.
Like, this is a weird fella.
Mm-hmm.
Their best customer service smile.
Okay. I am looking for something that can help me cast shape water or even learn shape water. Even both.
We do have many scrolls. Like, are you looking for like a fast way, or like are you just like using it for utility? Do you have any magic rings on you?
I don't have any magic rings on me, no.
Okay. So long as you have the one ring that we do offer, you know, mage hand rings we also offer, as well as like Quill's like right beside you because this is like his whole shtick.
Yeah.
Like bringing convenient magic to the people.
Yeah.
We do have shape water. We also have crate water.
I'm purely looking for shape water.
Okay. So we do have this ring, and like it is a standardized like copper ring.
Mm-hmm.
With like small engravings and things like that. Would you like to try it out?
If I could, yeah.
Okay. So what are you any type of casting inclined?
Yes.
Okay. Are you like a sorcerer, eldritch knight? Are you a wizard or cleric? You know, just so we can attune to the types of magics that you use. That way you can utilize this ring. Is it faith-based? Is it knowledge-based?
Let's go with warlock.
Oh, interesting. Okay. There may be some hiccups via like warlock, but you know, we do have some in stock just in case.
All right.
And like brings out like another set, exactly the same, but like slightly different engravings. Okay. Here you go. If you want to put this on your index finger.
I will put it on my index finger.
It looks like it should fit on your pinky finger, but as you go to put it on, it resizes.
Oh.
Gripped firmly.
That's neat.
Like there's a little aquamarine gem as a focus on it. Okay. So you have to basically envision and also, you know, will what shape you want the water to be. Obviously, easier due to the fact that we tuned it to you. So yeah. Would you like to try it out?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Roll me a straight casting check of charisma.
So just like
charisma.
Charisma check, okay.
You want to beat a 10.
Nope.
The water doesn't move as they go to like a display or like feature. Okay. And like they go to your hand and like start to file certain things while you're wearing the finger, like the ring on your finger.
You know, I actually. Is there any way to make? Is it only water that it can pick up?
So long as it's mostly water, like soups and things like that, you can do that. If you're trying to do the edgy thing, you'll have to go to the necromantic circle.
By edgy thing, do you mean the blood?
Yeah.
And they can actually do that?
They have a lot of magics that are just messy.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's 100% this.
It's the aesthetic, you know?
Could work. It would be a lot more force on the ring. Because this is supposed to be like a small enchantment. That's why we got all these. It's very specific.
Yeah, so the necromancers could possibly have an item.
I don't know what they have in their displays or booths right now, but I definitely can tell you it's... If you want to deal with like blood stuff, you have to go over there. And like 100%, like they point, and it's very much like a series of unfortunate events where like it's all happy on this side, and like fucking like that section just ends in darkness.
I can tell that that's the necromancers.
Yeah, they go hard on everything.
Listen,
Bunch of boneheads, if you ask me.
Good one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
wasn't even trying to make a joke.
Did you not realize?
I did. He didn't.
Okay. You know what?
Are Are you interested in this ring, or you want to go over there?
I'm gonna go over there, but I might be back for this.
Okay.
And maybe
So just to let you know, these are 40 gold pieces each. Each of these like rings. And we can make a bangle if you want to use like more than one type of convenience magic.
oh, you 40. You know what? I probably will be back.
Okay. I will just hold this on for you, and hopefully I'll see you sometime soon.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna go to the necromancers, I guess.
Okay. Akir.
Can I? Here.
Hello.
You see a myriad of like bards and like sword castings over in like a demonstration area. Just displaying certain types of like techniques as well as other things. But is there any thing specific that you'd like to see? Now that you know like a large scope.
Nope, just Akira is going to find some sort of like storytelling circle and be like, hey, this is the third best party I've ever been to.
That's fucking rude.
Hey. I know, he's gonna tell about the party that had happened after the lighting of Vadon. Where he earned his first name of Cinder.
100% there is a troubadour club, or like a as well as a lore and like story club. There's like one that's like super serious about like history, and there's just one that's like fucking making up stories.
Oh, his stories are accurate. He went to the history one.
I love it.
What a dick.
They're gonna look at you like you're fucking lying.
Yeah, dude, they can do all the inside checks they want. I ain't telling no lies here.
One of them casts fucking Zone of Truth.
God damn, he's telling the truth.
They are actually asking for submissions.
They're asking me for submission?
They've been
they're
asking
asking
people
stories.
because there's like a lot of like unnamed or like overlooked adventurers.
Mitt.
So
Yeah, I got a book full of stories.
So you go over there. 100% you do feel like as you submit stories that are factually true, it gets easier to tell the story rather than getting muddled. And like when they hear, just roll me a persuasion.
Does he get advantage? Oh, never mind. He doesn't need it. He's fucking amazing.
Are you kidding me? He doesn't need advantage.
He's the best around, and nothing can keep him down.
The truth.
He 100%. They're like looking at you as like it's like a fucking glibness or like fucking. It's like no, that doesn't work. Like
Yeah, it's no enhanced ability, no magic backing me up. It's just me telling the tales I know.
it's fucking like they start writing this shit down.
I don't know how many Wasarian stories they know, but damn it, here's some good ones.
The Ashbringer is now in the history books.
Besides Ymir Gashafir as well as the pupil, there's not many Wasarians that are here.
Probably not. We don't have an official Mage's Guild.
That is unfortunate.
But I didn't have to continue telling stories.
Okay.
That's what I'm. Yeah, until the whole thing start, I'll basically be there. Like, oh, all right. I open up my giant tome with stories I've been through. All right, there's the rise of Adon, the fall of the Yuan-Ti Empire, Soric. There's the trial of Endless Sands. I just keep rolling through them all.
like 100%, like you get taken behind the booth, and like you don't know how like you got this like judo, like mind judoed, but you're now like working at the booth.
Hey, all right. If they're paying me, I'll do whatever.
They bring you like a fucking corn dog.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so I'm just sitting there telling them all the stories, all the legends I know.
They bring you basically college food, like corn dog and some hot chocolate.
Oh, great.
Hey.
Weird combination.
It's like here, dips
It's
corn
not
dog
the
and hot
weirdest
chocolate.
fucking combination I've seen.
Here, dips the corn dog and hot chocolate, and it continues eating.
Okay. That actually hurt my soul.
Don't knock it till you try it.
I'm gonna knock it.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What happened?
He said Kira dipped the corn dog in hot chocolate.
Yeah, don't knock it till you try it. Corn dogs are sweet food, not salty.
I don't know what type of corn dogs you've been eating.
I don't know. I kind of feel like he
Pancake
might be.
sausage ones?
No, the corn dog. The corn dogs are always wrapped with like honey grain bread. It's designed to be sweet, which is why it goes well with ketchup, which is also sweet and tart.
I like
And
mustard.
barbecue sauce, which is also tart, and mustard, which is bitter. But salty is not the way to eat corn dogs, so the chocolate actually works quite well with it.
I'm
100%. I am not fucking dipping a corn dog in hot chocolate.
You know,
I would try it.
I'm gonna make myself some hot chocolate and a corn dog. Take that.
Oh, it's
I don't have any
too
corn
hot
dogs.
for that.
Man, but like,
I don't have any corn dogs. Otherwise, I would.
hey man, not for me.
But it's also why
Uh,
it's just pork in general is a sweet meat. It goes very well with sweet stuff.
I agree. That's why we have like mix it with honey and shit, as well as brown sugar. But either way, so
Yeah. So now I'm working at this kiosk.
now you're working at this kiosk. Like, let me hear your tales.
No,
Fucking-
Akira has not stopped talking since he got behind that kiosk. People show up, he just like he continues talking.
there's like a sign that's put up like, "Be back 10 minutes later."
Yeah. So yeah, that's what Akira's doing. And if anybody wants him, he'll be telling his 28 persuasion check stories.
Okay. Hosen, M's like at your hip.
I'll of course like lead her around, but I want to get a card. I want to get a card from somebody who can do intelligence enchantments.
Intelligence enchantments. So you
To
get
help boost those
roll me
types of things.
insights check, because a lot of these
Okay.
guys are like, oh, he's gonna go get a fucking corn dog and a hot chocolate. It's terrible.
Insight 17.
Some of these guys are like not about it.
Fortunate for you. I'm
There-
willing to put some good coin on this.
Like, not even like their skill set. They're just like, you're not just smart. We can get out of here.
Unless they're better with their words. You know?
Yeah, there's like two booths that are like snobbish when they're like talking to fucking customers. But like, there is a few people in the enchantments, like an item making, that it's like, it's possible, but it's not something we sell on this type of thing. You can have a commission.
That's what I was thinking of, honestly. I
mean, we
don't
definitely
have coin
do,
for it at the moment. But
yeah, we definitely do commissions. We don't do them here. I could definitely give you like basically the whole rigmarole is like, we can definitely give you like our card, our email, or like scry mail.
I can't scry, so I will take a card.
So here's the card. And like the shop's location right here is like point of the thing is like District 3 of Communion.
Free of communion.
Mm-hmm. So if you're here for like a couple days, like doing your prestigious stuff, doing the tests and things like that, you're definitely going to be here for like overnight. So probably in the morning you could show up and like get a commission.
How much would it be?
It's very like range-ish, due to the fact that we don't typically deal in such enchantments. It'll be a little harder to do, but we could definitely do it.
Okay, so say I'm not here for the when I want to get it commissioned. Where would you be outside of here?
This is very much like a school-based thing, but you can definitely send a scry mail via the postal system. And we'll front the postage.
Perfect. Intelligence enchantment item. Can I get it any type of thing that I want that does?
Yeah, typically it's usually around the head or area, affecting the certain body part that you're wanting. If you want it to be something different, it'll be an added tax on that.
Can I get like laurels or something like that? Something fun, something cool.
Laurels. It can be whatever you want. It just has to be like you can tell us what, like, you can even do like a ring or breastplate.
I'm gonna do laurels, but I just think that looks cooler. But I'm not gonna get it enchanted at the moment. So I will take his card, put it in my suit jacket.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to. Does M have any like specific magic she's interested in?
So, what you've been told that is she is able to slightly work with water magic. But she is a fae, so she does have an inclination of any type of nature dealing with like water as well as possible enchantment. You didn't get the whole spiel like from Francis about like they have possibilities to tap into, like, because they are a different variant of Siren.
Yeah, she's just gonna assume she'll ask Emily, but also these people, and she'll just generally look at the intelligence guys. These people do enchantment. If that's the type of school you're interested in, it's a neat one. Illusion would be something you could be really suited for, or transmutation over there.
Just look around.
You don't have to pick just one. You could do several.
Necromancy!
Oh my god, no.
Imagine!
Oh my god, no. No one's learning necromancy here.
It's like, looks over to Francis and is like, Brandy, which one is the one that allows you to animate your things?
Transmutation? Looks at the mannequins just walking around.
Yeah, she's ignoring those.
He's typing right now. I don't think he can speak.
Oh no.
Sure.
Busy at the moment. Okay.
Sure. Holson will answer her question for her and just alongside Francis with transmutation tends to animate things, so we can go talk to them.
Yeah. I'd like to be able to move things to beat the crap out of other things.
Want to move things?
Yeah, I don't want to get in the fight. I mean, I got, like, she pulls out, like, the fucking baton. I got this. It's like fucking... You don't know where she, like, kept it. 100% probably kept it, like, underneath the dress. You see, like, leggings and things like that.
You technically don't have to be in the fight if you learn distance caster. You don't technically need to animate things.
But what's better, having like distance and also having something in your face, or like just pew pew until somebody gets in your face and you get knocked out?
You could also try abjuration.
What was that one?
It's more like protection. A lot of wizards tend to know it.
Like make a big bubble?
Yeah.
Oh,
essentially.
maybe that one.
We can go look at it, and we'll go look at all these like lists of things. I want to make a point to read the map that Francis has and find where the dunamis people are.
There is no dunamancy.
Are they listed in the pamphlet?
They are listed
at all
in the pamphlet as like people of note.
Do they have pictures? Or is it just names? So that I can look for their faces.
There is like a brief like descriptory like thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not super great. You 100% believe like this was drawn by like a student, or like it was automatically like printed with a stamp of their likeness. But you can definitely tell that a few things. Roll me quickly a investigation or nature.
Oh, okay. Not great.
Okay. 8 is not great, but you still get stuff. Okay. So 100% you see the woman has a lot bigger like biography type section than the man that you can talk about.
Sandra's the woman.
Cassandra is the woman. Cassandra Tamir, who just off the stamp looks like way more luxurious in like dress and like regal looking. And it like definitely says like they have a academy that they run in Uspos alongside other people. She also has like several students in the wings that assist. She's probably also been referenced as the revolutionary of this magic. She created a lot of spells, things like that, and put into the arcane registry. Like a long list of achievements. which is pretty dope. And then
This Calder guy.
And then you have Calder Domain, which looks more fucked up.
Good.
He has scars and things like that all over his portrait. The best way I can describe this man is he's been through the grinder and come back, still not looking bad. The biography basically states that he was under a teacher and has done a lot of things in Blisbur and Bear Point. Basically an up and coming and new. Doesn't have any students, doesn't have an academy or anything. You do get the strange thing of they both kind of worked together. You can roll an insight on that, on the information.
20.
It looks like he was a former student.
I will
The same master.
I will
Not
take
of
that
Cassandra.
Oh. So he and Cassandra are colleagues then, instead of teacher-student.
Yeah. They're
Okay.
of the same master, but seems like one has thrived a lot more than the other. They came from the tutelage of Carnivix Rex.
I am gonna take this information and let me write that name down.
Who
And
was,
I'm gonna
just because you've looked into Dunamancy, I'll just give you this information. Carnivus Rex was the first revolutionary of reviving Dunamancy and created 4 schools under the branches of Dunamis.
Okay. I'm gonna take this information and I am going to kind of send Francis on his way with Emily. I'm gonna keep kind of close to them, but I want to keep my eyes looking for both of those people. Keep my head kind of on a swivel. More so for Calder than Cynthia.
Okay.
Not Cynthia, Cassandra.
Cassandra. Yeah, Cynthia Dorn is
Also Bravaturgist, but
is the magistrate.
but she does not like me, so we're gonna go with Calder because I don't want to go to Uspos. That's not my first choice.
So Calder seems to be in Blisbur.
I can work with that. It's not Uspos. So, yeah, I'll just keep my eye out for him if I see him walking around, heavily scarred, but still looking good.
All right. So, Gallon, you go to the necromancy side.
Yep.
Blood.
As you enter, there is a definite temperature change that is very noticeable. Like, there seems to be like a piece of tape that says "Do not cross."
The fuck?
Do not cross, lest ye be enchanted. By shadows. And like, it's like fucking duct tape with like red marker.
And that is like on the way to the kiosk, yes? Or
On the border. To like the section.
so there's just it literally is just that dark corner of the room. There's a literal cutoff.
I could tell you, it's like seeing early 2000s Hot Topic right next to a Forever 21.
Incredible. Love it. I'm crossing the line.
So, like, you go from, like, Abercrombie and, like, fucking just go straight into, like, hearing My Chemical Romance type shit.
The Black Parade.
You see demonstrations of not human or like humanoid skeletons, but of like creatures and monsters, like in the animated areas. There's like, I hate it, but it's like there's chimeric, like, it looks like somebody just like put like a bunch of bones together. It's like this femur from this like one creature mixed with this one.
Yeah, no,
make the best familiar. And like you see a full-on like cat with like hands and like two different types of wings.
Ooh,
and like
that's a freaky one.
And like it's slightly green, and there is a like frankincense smell to it. As it like opens its mouth, it just says, "Welcome, dear traveler." And like it's not like articulating; it's like opens mouth like Stitch and like noise coming out.
Or
please follow me. And it's like
okay.
You are being led to a booth called what was this thing called? Oh yeah.
I so desperately want there to be some
Be what?
in front of Gallon.
What?
You want there to be what?
Be what?
I want there to be some. Oh, am I cutting out?
Yes.
Alright. I really hope there's somebody he's going to be talking to that has obvious fake fangs.
Oh, yeah.
One of them.
You shut your fucking mouth and my ideas.
Oh, I love it.
There's like
full satirical I am a vampire. Oh.
We will get there soon. Second Chance Pets. The booth is called Second Chance Pets.
Okay.
And there is like a fuck ton of like Frankensteinian like familiars and like you shush.
Not here familiar.
And be gone. Fucking like there's like this like bucktooth like freckled and like in a hood, like an old like occultist hood. It's like doesn't speak as soon as like I'm not about this. It's like fucking like just points and like the familiar says be gone.
I mean, I'm still here for like necromancy stuff.
And like the two look at each other is like so what time?
Yes.
Blood manipulation.
Oh, and like pulls out like a handkerchief and like just blows in it. You'll want to go see Naria over there.
Thank you. Good? You got a cold?
A lot of dry ice you use to make the mist. You know, it's very cold to handle.
Okay. No, I stay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And like it just like goes on as like the cat thing just like points with like its humanish like hands. Like 100% this came from like a macaw or like a primate of some type, and just like be gone. He knows how to say like 7 things.
Yeah. Thanks. That way? Yeah.
And like you how do you feel?
Gallon was trying not to laugh.
You pass by like a bunch of like booths, and like one is the occult supernatural occult club.
May I interrupt real quick?
Sure.
Galen, this is where you can get your goth bunny.
Shut up! Oh my god! They fucking love me here.
They fucking love me here. Alright.
You know, people.
Yeah. Gonna walk by them, but I do want to hear what they're talking about.
They with a 23, you don't. You with a fucking 10, you could hear them arguing over which is the better undead.
Oh my god.
Like they're not advocating for lichdom, but like they're 100% like liches are good. Is you telling me you could fucking like break their favorite lollipop and they die? That's stupid. Vampires are better in general. They're just like fucking aristocrats with a fucking hemophilia problem, you bastard.
As Galen's passing by, he just says,
One vampire guy, do it.
Yeah. No, as he's walking by, he just says, "Duel of hands,"
A duel.
and just keeps going.
And like, there's like one, like the quiet one that was like, yes. Like, can we help you? Like, if there was a band shirt.
Are any of you Naria?
No, she's over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there then.
Okay. See ya, bud. Fucking melee.
Just so insulting.
I'm sure that's what you think. As I keep walking.
See a white meat.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
I support it.
Like, why are you being a douche? It's like, no, you're wrong.
The thing is, you could do it right now and it would be the perfect murder. They think it's staged.
So
And everything.
you
And you
see
can blame it on the vampire guy.
the most outlierish like thing here. It's like a simple booth, with a like just straight up dwarvish woman, a little bit taller than normal dwarves. Goes from like red to like violet hair, lip ring, a little bit of like shadow and like tattoos and things like that.
But by far the most approachable.
The you went to like the hardcore like my life is a fucking like I cut myself and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, proper emos and like nerd emos. And over here you just have like a dwarvish goth chick. There's seemingly a great divide within this area.
Okay. Hi.
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 Name's Naria. Can I help you? I have tonics and things like that.
I was actually directed here for something specific.
Okay.
Blood coagulation.
Oh, you're one of them.
Think shape water, but
No, I got it. Yeah, you definitely have the vibe. So do you want like large quantities or like do you want like a small, like similar to shape water or just because we do have like a large thing. It's
what do you mean by that?
we have like a very big item that's expensive. I don't know how much you're willing to spend.
What does
What's
the
your
item-
budget?
I'm willing to spend 300.
Okay. It's gonna be out of your wheelhouse.
All right.
But I could show you it.
I still want to see it.
I know I must seem like a weeb to them.
Yes, 100%.
But mine's real.
And their shit's real too. Mine's real. You just talk to like a primate-handed cat. They're real.
Yeah,
too.
I don't. I mean, my aesthetic.
Is
All
real.
of it real.
So we made this item like over like a year ago, just like an experiment. It's greater sanguine control.
Okay. What can that do?
Do you mind being demonstrated on? I do have to have you sign a waiver, and like
Us.
or do you have like a friend or like even a arch enemy that you've like kidnapped and brought here?
I'll sign the waiver.
Okay. And like you have to sign your name in triplicate just to make sure I am okay with this. And like goes over and like
I just do initials.
This works. It's binding. So we have the regular like blood shape ring, things like that.
Yeah.
Usually you can do it with like thicker substances like wine, because the aesthetic, things like that. But then we have these, and like she like pulls out 2 large gauntlets with red stones all across the knuckles.
And what does it do? I'm ready.
Okay, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Like it's basically not strength saving throw. It is a strength check opposed by their intelligence check.
Ooh, does that mean this item would be intelligence for me?
No, you literally roll your strength against their intelligence.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So, okay. You fail as you feel your...
I have my reroll.
Oh no, I
Probably
don't.
not going to use it.
I was honestly, I was gonna willingly fail, but I was like, why not?
As you, like... What is that? Like, you feel your insides begin to lift. Not your body. Your entire blood inside of your body is lifting and, like, feeling like it's about to burst. As you are lifted in the air.
Oh.
As you see red strings extrude from these stones into the fingertips, as they seem to be holding you aloft.
Okay. Okay. That's quite the neat item.
Yeah, you are unable to move.
Am I able to talk?
You are able to talk. It's
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
strenuous as
That's
she begins to lower you down.
now
It's-
that's
It's very hard to keep concentration on this, so I'm
Now-
going to take these off.
now. I mean, would it also be able to do similar property to shape water? I'm guessing.
Yes, each of these bloodstones act as a focus for, it can do the shape blood.
Okay.
But what I just did to you is any creature with blood, you're able to use a form of telekinesis, but with blood.
Would you be willing for a trade?
It has to be of equal value, or
Trade plus gold, if possible.
Hmm.
I pull out the Blizzard Sphere, that rare item, one-time use that I just am never gonna use.
Okay. And like takes it and examines it and does like identify. Well, that's pretty good. Its value does greatly diminish because it is a one-use item.
Okay.
It could work. I mean, even trade is a no-go. Just
Yeah.
give
Yeah,
you
no, I
your
know. It's, how much gold would I need to pay, including this item?
Okay, so
So I might be able to go a bit past my initial budget.
this item is pretty expensive. With this item, you'd need to spend an additional 1,500.
Fuck.
Like I said, it's expensive, but it's as you can see, it's pretty worth it. Do you have a party or
Oh my god, wait. Like,
Yes.
I also still have my old plate armor.
Yeah.
I also have that. Oh my.
Yeah, but plate armor towards mages.
Yeah, I know. That's the hard part.
Mm-hmm.
There are artificers here, though.
There are artificers.
There are armor artificers here. Has to be.
Maybe. You don't know.
Alright. You know what?
If you come back at the end of the day with like the necessary things, I could definitely see about this. Like, this is a rare item. Not knocking you, but it's one use.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's also cold, which
It can. Yeah. No, I know. Thinking what
Can I
else?
ask you something?
Yeah.
What's up the mask? Is it anonymity? Is it just a vibe? Or I usually don't pry, but that mask is very specific.
Anonymity and power.
Okay, so you got like, if you're over here, I want to say you're 100% not a fighter or a cleric.
No, I'm not.
Dread Knight or Warlock?
Both.
Oh, double dipping. Gotcha. Okay. So, is that like your patron or whatever?
Yeah.
Neat. So, it's very strange just to see, like, you obviously came with somebody else that's like doing something. What is your group doing?
Oh, we're here for that damn show at 2 a.m. Unveiling new spells.
You're the centerpieces, huh?
Oh, no. My friends are. Not me.
The centerpieces?
Mhm. A lot of people are going to be seeing that. Like, it's basically your grand debut. I'll look out for you guys. See what you guys got.
We've Oh god, what was that town that we went to? It was town, Hallows Hope.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know about Hallows Hope?
Not too much. We don't get like ground news too much. Like,
Gotcha.
we do get like the major news things. We don't get like offshoots.
Well, our group had a part in saving.
Oh, I'll definitely ask someone.
But 1,500 extra gold on top of this.
Yes, and just to let you know, there is another additional thing on this. It's why it's like additional 1,500 gold.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and so you get to control it. This is fully attunement. Just letting you know, you can do that blood thing like a couple times, but not like constantly. Then there is the blood lance.
The what now?
The blood lance.
What's that do?
It apparates a blood lance.
I mean, yeah, that ranged or
10 feet. Takes 2 hands. But
that's what you mean.
yeah, blood lance, and it does have the thrown property, but you can't. It takes a full takes time to reanimate.
Gotcha. It's really cool.
It's got a range of 20 feet competently, and then 40 uncompetently.
Let me go see some artificers, and I'll be back.
Okay, I'll keep this in the back. And if you just want one of these rings, they're 100 pieces.
All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna go to our artificer and see if I can get plate armor. If we want to expedite that, so that way I feel bad about taking up so much time for shopping.
Yeah, I mean it's the place. Francis, are you available now?
Yeah. No, I'm here. I'm just listening. I've just been poking fun at Galen because it's funny.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you exit and it's entering Pleasantville.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Francis, you're being drugged around by the girls as well as Quill is enjoying himself and is being slightly teased.
I'm completely fine with that. I mean, there's really not much else for me to do.
Yeah, you do see Galen.
When is the Artificer show, though?
Artificer Showcase is here soon. They're actually demoing a line of constructs.
If given the opportunity, I'd try and direct towards that, just to kind of be a fly on the wall.
Yeah. So they take you on the outside. The girls can, follow suit or not, but the demonstration is happening outside.
Mm-hmm. That would probably be the only time where Francis would have been like, "Hey, Bellows, can you keep an eye on him?"
Yes.
But
An eye on that.
Yep. I'll find you all afterwards, and then that's what he would be doing, just to get a finger on the pulse per se.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So 100%, you see a myriad of artificers, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You see tiny constructs of either toy make or service. There's also those that are using this time to basically set up a firing range for certain weaponry. Some are working off of gems, others alchemical devices, others electricity. But there is a individual that seems to be going towards this range where you see firearms.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have your guns on display just as part of your wares, or?
Yeah, no, Francis, if no one would have taken it, I mean, across his lower back, he would have the judge.
No one even asks about weaponry.
Alright.
They're just here. Usually, nobility things, usually you have, rope tied around. This place, you saw, a fucking full-ass, orc with a large meat cleaver just dragging around.
Yeah, no, I mean, for just in case, because he's gotten used to it, he has it on his lower back, underneath the backpack, which is the turret.
Yeah, individual like approaches you and is like, "That's an interesting firearm."
Francis looks around for a second, make sure he's not just the only one being spoken, or he was spoken to. Thanks. Who is this gentleman?
This gentleman seems to be a person in a. I hate to call it a duster because it is not what it is. Basically, it's a long coat with a series of like straps and things like that towards the vest, as well as like it comes to a split near the base of the waist.
So, like Vash?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
As he has a bandana and things like that, as well as like small glasses. Sorry. Didn't mean to sneak up on you. Just
No, it's
firearm.
Thanks. It's I guess from what I've been. Do I see the? So in my time here, because I remember you mentioning it. Have I been seeing the Judge knockoffs?
You've seen like some like knockoffs or like things that are trying to approximate closely to them. Like the Judge in itself was built to fail.
Yep.
You know that. And then it was built and rebuilt and to be fixed slightly. You haven't done anything to it yet, but it is definitely a powerful weapon.
Yep.
There are some that are just like of the same variety, but not of the same caliber.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually see like a demonstration go wrong.
When it hears the explosion that I'm familiar with, yeah, no, I guess you could say it's an original.
Are you of the school?
Not officially by any means. I'm self-taught, but by extension, yes, I'm an artificer by trade.
Oh. Nice to meet you. Name's Ham.
No, Francis. And I'll reach up to shake his hand.
Yeah, seems to be like a normal human guy, a little scruff on the edge, short hair, with like a slight braided like ponytail type thing. Like it's kind of like a rat tail, but it's not. It actually looks nice.
But yeah, no. So I'll just go. And what about you? You just a marksman, or are you do you practice in the art yourself?
I practice in the art myself. I'm an arcane gunsmith. But mainly a marksman.
Well, I mean, that's just was me taking a guess based on your attire. You look the part.
Thanks. It's one of the unfortunate things about living, I suppose. A lot of straps.
Yeah, I've kind of gotten used to having a few more since I started, I guess you could say, traveling around more often. It makes things easier.
Right. Would you like to walk?
Yeah, no, I'm just here perusing, trying to get a sense of where I guess you could say the industry is going. A lot of automation. A lot of automatons.
A lot of automation. I think it's just mainly because Harmon, you know?
Yeah, no, it's understandable.
So, you're gone analog, or are you spellcraft?
I prefer analog, but spellcraft just makes everything go by a lot easier, I guess is the best way to say. It's cheaper.
Tell you what. Want to exchange? Just see what the difference is.
And so he's offering up his piece.
Mm-hmm. As he goes from like a side hip holster.
Mm-hmm. With Francis, he'll go about it. He'll take 2 hands to take the judge because it's a 2-handed weapon for him, and he'll lift it up.
Yeah, you guys do an exchange. It's pretty nice. You see on his gun, has a very interesting like twist mechanic, like attachments. You see, like on his belt, there's several different like on a bandolier, several different like ammunitions as well as like seemingly pieces to attach onto it. But the main gun itself seems to be a slug thrower, similar to your own, but made for precision, not so much power.
I'll just go ahead and like inspect all the different modifications and stuff like that, and just look at it.
There are like pieces that do not make sense initially until he explains it to you. Like, there's a secondary cartridge chamber on the top. Looks like it inserts something. Well, there's like the analog cartridge for the slugs on the bottom. Basically explains that he has the top part for any extra oomph. Basically, he can instill like magic gems or like ether into the top and like give the slug an extra bump.
So it's kind of like a more elegant version of what I did with the Lioness's Roar.
But instead of like analog and gunpowder, it's magic device.
Francis, when he explains it, he kind of takes a look. Oh, that makes way too much sense.
Because you want a separate chamber to infuse it. You don't want them together, because if you fuck up the slug, you can't use the other thing.
No, it makes absolute sense. It allows for not so much ease of use, it's just compensation for natural error.
And this part actually disconnects splits, so I can just fix it on the go. And like it basically bananas opens.
No, that makes too much sense. I myself, I'm more particular to when it comes to just like artificers and whatnot, is stuff like this, as gestures to the backpack, is more my forte. I've only just recently started within the last few months venturing into more gun mechanics and stuff. I have a pretty basic sense of...
Is that a shield generator?
Shield generator, flamethrower, long-range cannon. It's jack of all trades for whatever's needed.
Oh, you're a turner. Or Gotcha.
I think the term was artillerist.
Yeah. I think that's the term.
Yeah, no, it's again, it's more for a sense of jack of all trade, but it's been very helpful, especially in the last couple months.
Oh, that's great.
Doing small tweaks and upgrades.
Well, definitely looks like good work. Is it used from salvage?
Actually, yes, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I just noticed the stitched together logo.
Well, one does what one can with what one has, especially nowadays.
You're available.
Yeah. But no, this is an excellent piece. Mine pales in comparison.
Yeah. What's it's called?
It's been affectionately called by a mentor of mine, the Judge.
This one's been christened as Longinus.
Longinus. Longinus.
Longinus. That's my thing. Longinus.
It suits it. The trade-off for accuracy to power is it makes sense.
Yeah. So, I I guess they're starting the demos here soon.
Yeah, let's go take a look. And I'll, swap back one for one.
Yep. Puts it in his holster and things like that. And just generally have like a nice conversation about artistry without any interference or the guy gets it.
Yep.
Longinus. Yeah. That is Longinus. So as you enter the courtyard area near the convention, you see a myriad of stitched together constructs from students, and then you see a Whist brand expo this display area with a curtain and several targets. And entering in, there's a fairly large crowd. It's starting any minute. I wonder what new invention they have.
Okay, but how quick can I sell this armor?
100%. If you sell that
after the showcase,
that armor is going to be worth, because it's just plate mail, right?
It's plate armor.
Plate armor. So it's worth is 1,500, but you can only sell it for half.
Yeah, 750.
So it will be lessened because it'll be just used as raw ingredients. So you'll get 670 back.
Okay. I'll take that.
Yeah. So you get 670 back.
And can I quickly try to sell a Pearl of Power?
Let's roll me
just give it to me.
D100.
I can actually
not a D100. A D6 twice, and we're going to take the lower.
Just give it to me. I can actually make use of it. Give it to Akira. Oh, hey. It's lagging. No.
It is lagging a little bit.
Hey, Akira, you want to buy a Pearl of Power from me?
Just give it to me, man.
I need money.
I'm about to die.
That's a very direct. Yeah, well, can't really top that.
Coming
You
back.
can try, but it's not gonna reach the same level of effect.
And not to mention, I'm the best support. That extra third level spell slot really helps us.
Whatever, you can have it.
Cool. Fun one. I do have some. Just take 100 gold. That's how much you buy it for anyway.
Yay. And do these people want 30 nuggets of silver? That is actually good ingredients for them.
It is. 30 nuggets.
Why don't that to me? Shit, dude, I could make silver bullets.
Because I need money!
Really want this blood thing.
How much are you gonna ask any of us for money, or are you just gonna try and sell stuff to people?
He better not ask me for money, because I want to buy something and I need to save now.
Alright, I'll tell you guys about the item I'm trying to buy.
Here's
and I'm gonna say
gold. Here's 500 gold. Get whatever you want.
What the fuck?
I'm not gonna need it.
I'm going to die tomorrow. What?
Here, 500 gold. I'm lending you 500 gold. You can get back to me whenever the fuck you feel like. I'm gonna be around.
Maybe.
I hope this all works.
You get a weird gallon hug.
That was awkward.
Yes, it was.
Especially if
And
they're both wearing armor.
Is that how much you needed?
And we're not going to talk about it anymore. Yeah, now I have enough!
All right, cool.
Okay, because Francis is just sitting on like 4,000 gold pieces.
What the
fuck? I have 100 left, but it's whatever.
Yeah, you know that he doesn't spend on shit besides ingredients, and those are fairly cheap.
But yeah, there
I even just finished spending like 2,000 gold pieces.
He bought a fucking house.
Yeah. Alright, so, cool. I guess I go buy the item then. Fuck.
Cool. Go pay me back whenever.
I will. Thank you.
Back to sleep.
And it's like, there's like 5 tomes full of like shit, and they have like unseen servants like wrapping around him, just like trying to write everything he's saying.
And I guess I will go to the necromancy and get my thing.
Oh, you're back. Did you find stuff, or did you get a loan from your compatriots?
Both.
You seem to be really excited about this.
It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to stop people in their tracks is always a good thing.
Well, it's not just stopping people in their tracks, it's lifting them up, pushing things, but it has to be living, the blood.
Yeah. But just being and it does have the lesser, shape water, but for blood effect.
Yes, blood and wine,
Blood and wine. Alright. And I will put the Blizzard Spear. Yeah, plus the Blood Lance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The Sanguinot gauntlets are yours.
Nice.
I'm so happy.
So, twice per day, you can use telekinesis on creatures that have blood.
Oh, fun. What a terrifying feature.
You can use an action to summon a lance made of life force. The gauntlets hold a number of blood. It has the throne property, things like that. It's a little strange because it is a lance, requires 2 hands, so you have to 2-handed throw a lance. Short, 20 feet, long, 40.
Alright.
Takes an action to resummon the lance. And you are able to control blood.
So just shape water, but with blood.
Yep.
Alright. I got everything I needed. This is perfect.
Yep. And it is attunement.
Mm-hmm.
So you put on these like gauntlets that are like round tipped and things like that, and looks like they have like little pinprick holes for like string. And then each and every single one of the knuckles has a finely crafted bloodstone.
Now, Lycan, I have to ask, when I put these gauntlets on, my bloodstone ring reacted in a way before.
Yes.
Same effect?
100% it does the same thing, but when it was activated on Narya, it only glowed when she was doing the effect. Now it's constantly glowing.
Okay.
That's weird. Nice ring.
Thanks.
It's the moonstones that did it for you, huh? They're the bloodstones.
They're pretty neat.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do have like a selection of different types of healing potions as well. Things like that.
I have spent so much money.
But you could spend more. Especially if you spend your friends' money.
Yeah, I try not to do that.
I'm trying to bring your friends. You know? I'm trying to bring your friends.
I get that. Get that.
A lot of our stuff doesn't get picked because of those assholes over there. And just like points at the fucking rage nerds. And like I guess foreseeing necromancy is bad.
I'll tell my wealthier friend about this place. We'll see if he knows.
Alright. Oh, here's our card.
Tell your wealthier friend. So how would you like your daughter to be? A blood mage.
Just casually walks away.
Gallon's
Not
coming.
Entertainment.
Gallon's coming back with some neat gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
As he will put it with the fucking stack of cards.
Do you actually care about this one?
Yeah, I actually care about this card.
The card is the Hemo Foundry.
Hemo Foundry.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So.
All right.
At some point, I will go. Holston will go listen to some stories, and she'll go sit with and just kind of like watch Akir talk for a bit. We'll really listen to him talk, but she's going to keep scanning the crowd for the people that she's looking for.
Okay. So,
but now she looks like she's like not actively searching.
Yeah. So you don't need to roll. You don't see them on this floor or in this area. So,
like talk to them.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can roll me a perception check. Decent DC because it is crowded.
Wow.
You don't see anything. All right.
Would I happen to have? I know the magistrate. Cynthia.
Mm-hmm.
Is she on the floor?
Roll with advantage for perception.
I know what she looks like.
Because magistrates are very big cheese.
Investigation or perception?
You can roll either or.
They're the same. 22.
100%. You see her, and she sees you.
Is she watching me? Is she already looking at me before I make eye contact with her?
She's making her way. Walking fast.
No. I get up and start walking towards her. Equally as fast.
Equally as fast. With purpose. She does have somebody with her as well. A large individual. Seemingly in armor.
Is it, Corian?
Is
it Dinar Corian?
Dorvar?
Yeah, yes. I'm trying my best. Yes.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It seems to be Dorvar because they are wearing the same aesthetic.
Magistrate.
Yeah, magister like type things. Well, if it isn't Miss Info,
Of course. Nice to meet you again. And nice to
staying
meet
out
you
of
for the first time.
trouble.
Saving towns and things, of course.
Saving towns. From what I heard is that your group in general has caused quite a stir.
You know,
People
it
flying in the
happens.
sky with flaming wings. The dragoons aiding you in an escaped devil.
Could this be like an
We
awkward
got 'em
part of my
back.
storytelling, where it's when I actually met Holson and the rest of them while saving the people from the undead hordes?
Sure.
So, Holson, everybody!
Awkward words.
People were like clapping. Rolling your performance.
Who, me?
Yep.
Alright.
My God, man.
Not that's 20, but you know.
Close enough.
Yes, overheard some experience. So, you have been invited by the illustrious Dean Chaplin.
I'm just trying to
Yes,
embarrass the fuck out of her.
She's thoroughly already anxious. She's just like trying her best to keep a thought about her. But she's just talking to magistrates. Like that's no big deal.
So, yeah. Like she said, I see you were invited by the illustrious Dean Chaplin. I'm surprised your father didn't get invited to this place. I would love to meet him.
I'm sure he would love to be here as well, but he's just so busy at home, you know. He didn't say anything about this event to me though, so he just might be, you know, at home dealing with things in Thoria. And
I see.
You know.
I had quite a lovely conversation with your father about certain aspects of your tutelage.
he's spoken with me about it already, but he was surprised to hear from you.
Yes. It is quite surprising when you get a call from magical law enforcement of our caliber. Usually we do indictments, and your cases have been very interesting to me, pertaining. I'd like you to let your friend know that we'll be doing a formal investigation on the Justicar's behalf of what happened in the High District.
Okay.
You are
Right.
friends, correctly? Of Francis Eugene Stein?
We're close.
Close. Well, enjoy the festivities.
I'll see you as well.
Mhm.
Look forward to you going to be at the showcase.
Yes.
Look forward to showing you what I can do.
Well, let's see if it's... Well, I do hope from the prestigious Info family to see great promise. I'll be sure to let everyone else know that you'll be attending.
Thank you. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you then. You as well, sir.
Dorvar, takes off the helmet as Cynthia, walks away. I'm very sorry.
You This makes. She doesn't say anything, but she's like, gestures like it's alright.
She can be very intense. But
I've seen.
it's part of the job. I'm very sorry. And like just walks towards her.
See you later.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna go back and sit and listen to, cause she has no, she'll probably like meander, stop at like the evocation booths, hear what the evocation people have to say about their thing, hear what the abjuration people have to say about their thing. Cause she's interested in those magics as well, but it's not graviturge. Maybe she'll even go see the chronomancers. Just if they have a little booth.
There is no community booths anywhere.
Well, she will go see the evocation and the abjuration people.
Okay. So
She won't make too much of a conversation, just kind of like listen to what they have to say, take their card, maybe peruse over any pamphlets they have for like any schools that are close to Daria or wherever, just in case.
So, just to give you like some information on what you registered for, and like what you register under, just to see what you would be doing about it. Firstly, you're signed under Dean Chaplin as a recommendation. That's why you're able to hear and do all this stuff. Basically, you would also register that you would be demonstrating a new spell of the first level circle. But it also asks you what your magical inclinations are. And begins to tell you sorcerer, wizard, and like schools and subcategories. And then there is the other section, which is warlock. Doesn't ask you for the name of the patron, but it does ask you of which classification your patronage comes from.
Okay.
Do you fill that out?
I check wizard.
Then
I check wizard, but I also check I scratch out other, make a little circle, put warlock and excellent script, and then check that.
So the other section is artificer and warlock.
Nope, I want to be just right there next to the wizards. Just because I'm a warlock doesn't mean I'm other, and she's going to make that a point.
Hmm. Yeah.
But she will not put her patronage.
So
That's not for them to need to know. That's not why she's here.
Okay.
We'll put graviturge, abjuration, and evocation as interest for wizard, though.
Okay. So you fill that in, and then that gets sent off. Just making sure I'm crossing my T's and dotting my I's on the
That's
information
fine.
that you know.
That's fine. She's just never going to check other. She's like, no. I'm proud of being a warlock. Don't get me wrong here. And she hopes that Francis would also do scratch, and then do a circle, and then put artificer.
Francis wouldn't be in this position because he hates the bureaucracy.
Well, he would do it for you. You deserve to be noted for your exemplariness, not your otherness.
Mm-hmm.
But she'll walk around.
Okay.
When she gets to these abjuration and evocation booths, do they make a point to talk to her since she did mark that though?
No, because these booths aren't part of your registration. These booths are just, if you have an interest, cool. we have some teachers, we have some guidance counselors, and we have applications for the school. Basically, the whole like, come to our thing, you know.
She'll take the necessary information that she needs from each booth, and she'll play in their little games if they have games. She'll encourage Emily to play in their little games if they have games.
They have, you know, the big like bubble run things?
Yes.
They have those. They also have like the very like fluffy padded like sumo suits that you run into each other with. It's very like family fun, but also like adult fun too.
They have to accommodate for the time between, because most people will have all of their interesting looking around stuff done within 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
She's going to start playing with the booths now that she's gotten all of her information. So let Emily kind of like see what she likes about the things, since she did bring her. And she'll visit as many booths as Emily wants to.
Mm-hmm. Emily, like, yes, she's a teenager, and like, yes, she's everywhere, but she is getting like that overwhelmed, tired after a couple hours. Outside, you hear like explosions and things like that, and Belos is with y'all as well as Quill. There has and been much conversation between the two of you at all. Like, Em would like ask a question of like Belos and things like that, and she'll answer. But like, it's very wild. it's
very tense,
uncomfy.
Just as a note, Francis has been very systematically answering any questions she might have had about specific things of magic.
Yeah. Well, this is while you're off watching the display.
Okay. I'm just saying, like when you mentioned earlier when I said I was busy, when she was asking what the magic was, Francis would have answered.
Yeah.
You know?
100%. You on the outside seeing the what's it called? The lovely demonstration area, you actually see two individuals that catch your eye and seem to have like people around them. One near the stage seems to be like a human in like their 40s. Like a little bit of grease stains, nice suit and like doublet type deal, but more so on the practical side of like steampunk wear.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking to an individual, half elven, who has a bunch of like floating like constructs near them. Rotating around, seemingly putting up a device near their mouths. It seems to be like a recording device.
And
like
if I'm near them to overhear what's going on, then I'll overhear what's going on. But like I said, Francis was kind of more here for the. I guess he'll go and take a look over at those two if he can. I guess again, because if anything, he's just here, just observing where like he said to the guy, where the industry is going.
Oh, looks
where
like
people are interested in
Whisk catching up.
Huh?
Looks like Riker and Whisk are catching up.
Or what?
That's Fox, Riker, and Gareth Whist.
Mm.
as he points out the two individuals talking.
Huh. Never seen them in person before. This is interesting.
Yeah. Well, we can eavesdrop.
Might as well, since we're here. How often do we get the opportunity for this?
And it's going as a standard interview. Things like that. And it's like, in light of, as you hear, Fox ask the question, in light of recent events and of the nature of these dragon attacks, what do you want to say to basically the industry that has been put on a hold until these events are finished, with the dragons apprehended or slain, as well as the makings of the automatons that you've made in direct service to protecting the lands of Durstein. And Gareth looks, in light of recent events, I hate to say it, but I think there's a real need for large and great force in the factory industry just to produce such inventions to protect the people. Not necessarily things of war, but defenses. As well as, personal defenses. Should be able to be put on to guards to shield civilians and things of that nature. And they go in a little bit of back and forth, basically how the industry is affected, as well as what they can see here today, not without spelling it out.
At some point when there would be while they're mentioning the idea of mass production and relying on mass production to be able to protect people, if Francis would have waited for a lull and call or mentioned out from his tiny voice out there, with the respect and understanding for the needs of the job and everything like that, how do you plan on addressing the issue of lack of quality due to mass production? Seeing if they've thought of that.
And they look over at you and it's like, oh, it is a great concern, lack of quality via mass production. Making machines to make molds, and sometimes those molds get warped or things like that, is a very pressing issue, and I want, as most artificers want, perfection to their craft. Unfortunately, others can't replicate it to the full extent. Mass production is more of a means to an end rather than what I want. If I could make every machine by hand, I would. But we are taking efforts to educate and do diligent training on independent workers, not as well as machines making other machines, but testing, as well as inspectors. It is a good question, Mr.
Francis Stein.
Francis Stein. It is a good question, and as well as a great concern of mine. Because if there is small faults in overall mass production that can be exploited, or it could be even more detrimental than the actual construction of the devices themselves.
Mm-hmm. Again, it's no judgment. Any one of us here at this would understand the the drawbacks for such things. It's just a matter of figuring out what kind of ideas you might have for rectifying the problem. Is all.
Inspection, quality assurance, as well as most likely getting just other hands into the mix. My business is that of not machines, but of people. Ensuring that we have the best quality that we can in a large scale, but also giving it to a large scale.
I'm gonna do an impromptu insight check on what he's been saying. I'm not great at insight, but just the cynic in Francis.
Just trying to see if he's being honest with his answer.
Yeah, see if there's anything, like kind of coming at it from a professional standpoint. If what the answers he's giving him, the answers that he wants to say, you know what I mean? Is it the script, or is it what he's saying? Is what I'm after.
All right, roll the insight.
No, it's not bad.
Insight. If it was a script, it's a very well-made script. But these are like actual practical things that no person in a large industry could help with. Only small industries can fix it. So
that's
great.
Yeah, sorry.
You get that he's being truthful. Like he's trying to bring other people in and even call out his mistakes if anything, because to him it's a collaboration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's what Francis wants to hear, but that's what he's worried about. It's what he wants to hear, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing. Like he gets what he expected, mm-hmm. But again, just the cynic that is Francis is all.
So
in
general, it just seems like a good, set of answers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he finishes the interview as well as acknowledges your presence. Maybe you can take a look at what we got back here as we make the display.
Francis takes a moment and looks around. Like that dumbstruck, like, did that really just happen? Sure.
Well, so he's inviting like a handful of people just to come over to a closer like viewing area as he extends forth and begins the showcase. As you see several different types of people, as well as several of you are invited to test firsthand the equipment. You see, first of all, 3 different constructs. And they are full on like golems. As well as like infantry and even those of aerial design with sleek shapes. The biggest one you see, the most intimidating one, is a large construct which looks like this.
Oh.
Oh my fuck.
So, this
it's taking my computer a second. I'm going to see it here in a moment. Oh, okay. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
a large construct that made of what seems to be copper, bronze, as well as several tubings of steel, and clockwork in shape and design. A behemoth, or centurion-like, seems to be soldier with a large cannon on its shoulder, as well as one connected to a twin nozzle on its arm.
All right. So luckily, I got so there's the small group through which Francis is a part of that got like a chance to get a really close look at these things, right? Okay, so this is using a my recent knowledge of the automatons that were made by Richard, right? Back in Hollow's Hope.
Mm-hmm.
It was Richard, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So no, not Richard. It was Robert.
Robert, thank you. Sorry, Robert Augustus. Thank you, Robert. Like, so using that as kind of like a staple, because those were mechanical marvels, right? Like, he cheated because of his time manipulation, but nonetheless still mechanical marvels, right?
Yeah, 100%.
How close of a look are we able to take when it comes to inspecting these golems?
You can
taking a look at them.
You can all but touch them.
All right. So by taking some like very astute, just visual information from what I can gather from the small openings in the armor and whatnot, am I able to compare the two?
You can do a comparison, because you've seen both things. Now, 100%, this construct, this large one, could destroy Ingrid in short time.
Mm-hmm.
And if there was one of these, the Jabberwock probably would not have done as much damage as it could have. 100%, this is a thing for war. This is probably 6 infantrymen, and one of these equals an entire platoon. In scales of power.
Yep. And the recent dragon attacks were fairly recent, right? Was this introduced as a response to the dragon attacks, or as a or as like, was it or was not? Was it what? Okay, sorry. Was it presented as a response to the dragon attacks?
It was released in accordance to the dragon attacks, but not necessarily for the dragon attacks.
Okay, that's what the distinction I was making sure.
This is probably something that was on its way, then got rushed out.
Mm-hmm.
But
Gotcha.
even rushed, it's still pretty good.
Yep. That's still, I mean, just yeah, but yeah, no. So that I was just wondering about that. Was all.
Yeah. So you have 2 units: an infantry unit, which has a basic, like, armored knight type motif, like standard fares, with the arm, what's it called? A grafted weapon to the arm.
Mm-hmm.
As well as a small, on the other arm, seems to be a small rotating, like, implanted, like, hand crossbow, but with the best way I could describe it is like Hugh Jackman's like from Van Helsing, the cartridge of needles, basically in the arm. While the flight and like more sleeker thing has basically hooks, grapples, things like that, nets.
Mm-hmm.
And these nets aren't your like Pappy's nets. These are 15-foot wide nets that shoot about 20 feet away.
Yep. So, is there ever a point, like, because Francis is looking at these things very critically? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, everyone's looking at this with a specific critical eye. Francis is looking at it like it's not a game, critically, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right? So just he'll just be like taking a lot of double looks, double, because he's actually already experienced things like this being corrupted. So that's just kind of something on the back of his head. So unless the Whisk or the other guy kind of like ask him what he thinks, he won't. He has really nothing to say. He's not going to ask them any questions. He's going to wait until he's approached.
Okay. A lot of the like younger artificers and like even the older ones that are around are impressed. Just because of the sheer like versatility these troops have.
Mm-hmm.
They're really intimidated by the big one. And it's explained to you that it can fire 3 different projectiles and also spray steam from the internals. That of fire, frost, and lightning. In a different radiuses, but up to 120 feet away.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. This thing is not to be fucked with.
No. So, it is...
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it was made for combat.
Yep.
But its sheer power and size is more of a deterrent.
Mm-hmm. Even still.
Yeah. List asks everybody's like honest opinions, things like that. Taking from his people.
Yep. Francis will have been writing notes the entire time. You know, like in his little notepad. Mm-hmm. About different observations, different things he noticed, and if there's any if there's a whole bunch of questions, Francis has concerns and he has questions and he has a plethora of them. He doesn't voice them out loud.
There is your friend Hem actually asks, are these constructions affected by the Thorn Scourge? No. The Thorn Scourge only affects sentient constructs. These are
so the Thorn Scourge, is that what we dealt with in Hollow's Hope?
Huh?
What was that?
Are you asking me or are you asking?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah.
No, there was no Thorn Scourge. This is your first thing.
Oh, okay.
Hearing of it, and you're very confused.
Yeah, no, as I am right now, which is why I was asking.
It's an unfortunate thing that the Thorn Scourge is happening, but they only happen to sentient and, well, possessed Warforged, as well as Golemkin and things of that nature. These are merely empty tools.
When he mentions that openly, like in front, like where the guy can see it, makes a note and closes up his book, waits, and just lets him talk.
Well, that will be impressive. Hopefully the thorn scourge doesn't leap. Fairly certain that it won't. Since none of these constructs use any bio or arcane focus of organic make.
Oh, so they're purely mechanical.
Yep. So they finish the conversation. You can enter in any time.
No, I know. Francis doesn't want to ask the questions he wants to ask out loud.
Okay.
He'll just keep them to himself.
Yeah, people pass by and things like that, and we are working on instant group arrays and shieldings, similar to certain inventors and artillerists of the speciality, but they are not that of long sustaining without prep time. They're usually reflexive. And only hold so many charges.
Yeah, no. Again, Francis is he'll listen. He hears all the things, and once everyone starts to kind of disperse from this like group that he's in, he could be found by himself, just kind of like taking extra time, kind of like observing the big one primarily.
And there is a large demonstration of Big One actually firing at targets. There's a large flaming blast that seems to encompass a 30-foot sphere that deals a large amount of cinders, followed by a 20-foot narrower area of frost and a 10-foot area of projected lightning.
Woof.
As well as the 15-foot cone of steam that seems to melt the testing dummies. So yeah.
No, unless approached, Francis keeps his opinions to himself.
Yeah. So
this doesn't seem like the time for that.
Everybody goes off to see the display, and you see Wist stand back, and you roll me an insight.
Roll an insight. Oof.
You just see him standing there, watching everyone else, apart from everyone.
Again, Francis stays a little bit longer behind, just kind of enjoying the not so much hullabaloo, getting just kind of a quiet look at it. So he's not paying attention to what everyone else is doing, nor the two guys.
Yep. And they close up shop and basically depart. Hem looks over.
Go ahead.
Hem looks over. It's impressive.
Very much so.
It actually kind of puts the Sposian Spell Knights to shame.
I mean, it puts anything to shame. That's the problem with it, though.
Yeah. Super expensive, probably.
No doubt. Not the kind of thing that could be made multiple of. Not quickly, anyways. Unless it's already been planned, which is even more concerning.
Well, prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
I don't think that fits in this case scenario, but I understand what you mean. Regardless, it was nice meeting you. Are you planning on staying the rest of the little gathering here, or is this all you came here for?
My... I'm a regent for someone that is actually taking part in judging and also observing the Keystone piece that's happening today. The display of people's magic prowess.
I have a companion who's will be part of the Keystone.
Well,
Two actually. But no. Quill's not part of Keystone, right?
Quill's demonstrating at the Keystone event, but he's not under Dean Chaplin. Like I said, he's under his own tutelage.
Yep. Yeah, Francis will mention. I have two companions. Who will be sharing their work in front. Not talking like me because I'm stupid and tired. I have two companions who will be at the Keystone, actually. So I'm kind of here rooting for them. This just so happened to be a happy bonus.
Oh, well. Hopefully we'll see each other again. Been pleasures, Francis.
Mm-hmm. And pleasure to meet you, too. You take care of yourself.
Yep. And you see him, go off.
Francis will... Yeah. Let's see where that goes. Francis will stay there for about 2, maybe 3 minutes more once it's kind of died down a little bit, and then will eventually excuse himself and make his way back to finding Belos and M.
Yep. So you do so, as well as the night does get a little bit longer, and you start to move along and reconvene.
Mm-hmm.
Around 1 at night. I'm really tired.
Yeah. Holson, have you thought of anything that Francis can do to help you out, or?
No. I don't think there's anything you can do.
If M's starting to get tired, what was that?
I said I might ask Akia to, help boost my confidence, but
nothing for Francis.
No.
All right. In that case, Francis will opt to take M home as she's getting tired.
How are you gonna get home?
Are you gonna get home?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they have people who are like, "Oh, you're wanting to leave already? Okay, we'll take you back." Services. It's not everybody, or is it just everyone's stuck here until everything's done?
So you get the feeling that they're moving in certain areas to pick people up, and they will drop people off as they go around as well. It's basically a circle. But apparently there is only short distance of a couple, dozen miles away.
Mm-hmm. And we're not within. We wouldn't be in range of being able to go back to.
Until 3. There is resting rooms as well as offers to, lodging.
Mm-hmm. Francis will set something up for him and M. He'll stay with M, if anything, because if Holson doesn't need Francis, then he'll just kind of take care of M.
There's no charge. You just have to tell them how many people, because if you got here, you got here.
Yep. But yeah, no. So with that, he'll just kind of with it getting close to time. Everyone here, I would probably go ahead and start getting your seats to get a good set. I mean, an hour may sound like too much, but it's not. Everyone's going to start getting their seats right now. So I would advise everyone go ahead and go and do that. Holson.
So you hear on an intercom, all of those that are participating in the Keystone event and have been registered, as well as their groups, please follow the constructs to
Francis.
the demonstration area.
And Francis kind of gestures. See,
How long does inspiration last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I wouldn't even be able to keep the inspiration. But I guess...
Whether or not I'm allowed back there with you.
Yeah. So I will just pretend as if right now I'm not getting inspired. So, yeah, I'll just lead everybody to the area where they need to go. Following my designated construct.
Mm-hmm. And you see Dean Chaplin, like, being taken away with a different type of construct. Like, it's similar, but it's of a different quality. Please, this way. As, like, the mouths actually move on this one.
Weird. Okay. So just nod and, follow.
Mm-hmm. So, the entire group that is registered can go into a preparatory room. In the preparatory room, you see 16 other groups.
Oh, God. Rest.
As long as you don't come in 16th, you'll be fine.
15th. Going for 15th here.
I need from you, Holson,
Oh, okay.
to roll me a D15.
Okay.
And
Advanced
this-
dice roller.
Don't mistake it. It's an initiative roll.
Shush, he's not supposed to know.
Was it /R?
Yeah.
D15?
/R space 1D15.
15!
You are going last.
Oh, great!
That's bad for your anxiety.
That's not great.
You are going last. Oh.
That is both really
It'll
bad
be the
and
most
really
memorable.
good. Yep.
It means your thing would be the most critically analyzed.
Oh, great!
Oh, cool.
Maybe that inspiration, guys.
Hey, if I'm allowed back there to help you prep for it, I'll do it because I helped develop a spell.
I mean, they did say and the group.
They did.
Just gonna talk specifically to Akir, be like, you just have to tell me everything that's good about me because I just can't.
Is there anything?
I don't
is
need
there
to
anything?
watch all of these people.
Is there anything bad about you?
No.
Okay.
Inspired.
So, each person gets 5 minutes for their demonstration.
So yeah, I guess when it gets to about 5 minutes, like 14 goes in, I'll get inspired and
you actually see members of that committee like walk around. Specifically, you see Dean Chaplin, like, because he's coaching you.
yes.
Okay. So this is really bad, but also very good. You just have to make sure that they bomb out in whatever they want to do. Is not the same as yours.
I hope other people fail. Great.
Yes, yes. Certain things will come about. That may or may not be favorable. The demonstration area will be looked upon as a flat plane, and you will be given automatons to do whatever the demonstration is needed. Their construction is literally meant for fodder. The magic will not affect anyone outside. Any spells outside will be unaffected onto the place.
Hold nothing back.
I won't.
He just points at Akira's like, what do you say?
Oh,
Feels like
as
you can give him
she
free
gets
rein to
ready,
go as insane as you want.
I will.
Yes. Because you're basically inside an anti-magic field.
When's Quill going on? The same time?
Yeah,
or-
when's Quill going?
Fuck him.
1d14.
Quill's an opponent now.
You know what
he
this
must
reminds
die.
me of?
Is
Hold
he
on,
going
I'm
14?
only for him to get 14. Hold on.
Say the word, Horston, and I'll take care of Quill.
No, don't do that. He's so nice.
He goes 8.
Do you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of
What?
Squid Games.
Oh, what? Oh. No one's dying. Hopefully.
Yet.
It's just the whole bridge thing where he gets put at the end of the line.
So, before you go in, Death Ward will be cast on you.
Gary, alright.
That's good.
So you're not going to die, but there is a chance of mutilation.
It'd be a real dick move to dispel that death ward, wouldn't it?
Be a huge dick move.
You can't have any spells on you at the time.
No suppose. You were thinking enhanceability, but then I thought they might have ways to detect that and dispel it, so...
We will see every enchantment and see how the magic flows.
Is that so then? I cast enhanceability on myself. I've wasted a spell slot. Strength.
So
At
what you're
third-
saying is that if I do get inspired, they will notice?
At 3rd level with Galen. Galen, you're strong now.
Specifically, they will see spells, not spell-like abilities.
Okay, so I can get inspired, and they will think nothing of it.
I'm just really good at pep talks.
But
Yeah,
this also
Here's
goes
just
for every single other person.
Do they have bards to inspire them?
You see
Did I
some
notice
bards.
any other bards?
You see some bards. They're like doing hype man. There's one
no
guy
other
that's
bard
like,
better than you,
Alright,
Akira.
Galen, you're strong. Time to go get rid of them.
there's a beatbox in Kenku that's like trying to like be the hype man of like this halfling.
I'm gonna go beat up that Kenku.
I mean, I feel like fighting him.
Beat up the beatboxer.
Yeah, why not? Fuck him. Galen,
Can I just can I just stare at him? Can I try to throw him off?
100%. The only way you're fighting him is if you do Friday Night Funkin'.
No. I wanna throw off his inspiration. I just wanna fucking stare at him. I wanna intimidate him.
Yes, intimidate everyone.
Okay, roll me intimidation.
I was thinking that too, but I didn't want to play dirty.
Roll me intimidation.
Gladly.
8, 27. Okay, now for his barbarian to intimidate you.
I wanted to intimidate the barbarian.
As you see that same cinder block, four-headed orc man.
This is all the action he's getting this entire night, man. Let him have it.
There are only people threatening my friends. I'll intimidate him.
Yeah, where's the orc?
No, as in like this exchange of intimidation back and forth. This is his battlefield.
He's going to rage to get advantage.
You don't get advantage on intimidation.
You'll get advantage on intimidation and rage.
He does when there's wizards, but not against you.
What?
I'm not scared of wizards.
Yeah, he's like aura raging. It doesn't,
I'm more intimidated.
Did you see that roll?
I'm gonna re-roll.
23. I'm 27.
You are. Still not backing down.
23. I'm equal to him.
Yep. Fucking like do the stare
My
down.
scary people are scarier than your scary people.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Pep talk time. Don't worry.
Just imagine every single team has people mean mugging each other, just back and forth, like all 15 teams.
Galen,
And after all this is
has like one melee person that's mean mugging the other people, and there's just one druid that has the ability to look in two different directions.
hey, Galen, if I made you invisible, could you just sneak up and give that Kinku a wedgie?
I don't think that would be a. I don't think that. I think that'd be frowned upon. That'd be pretty frowned upon.
Hey, keep this battlefield fair, as in everyone can see anyone, because the after party, all of you guys are going to be the best of friends. They're like, dude, your eyes, man. How do you do that eye thing? You know,
It's a lizard folk.
Anyways, I'm inspiring Holson. Don't worry, if you fail, we'll all see it and everyone will know forever.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm now more anxious, but I guess I'm inspired to do
But you
perfect.
do not fail, Holson. I've seen you. You've never failed at anything. Who does this paltry challenge compare to sealing the bond between realms? This is nothing for you.
Right. She just claps and she's gonna take off her coat and like fold it up really nicely and drape it over. To roll up her sleeves to show off her tattoos because these other little wimpy wizards don't have any.
Actually, I need to roll me an investigation.
Oh god.
Dead.
Yeah, they don't have any.
You see a barbarian, and he just turns around. There's a full wizard hat and beard.
Okay.
With like,
I will.
he's like pumping his chest, and the tattoo's like moving with it.
a muscle wizard.
Well, he's probably like.
There's a muscle wizard.
Yeah, there's a muscle wizard.
Technically, Akira's a muscle wizard. He's a spellcaster with strength as secondary casting, but the secondary stat.
Does that mean I'm a muscle wizard?
No. Strength is your primary stat. You're also not a caster. You're a half caster.
You're not in the cool club. You're not turtly enough for the turtle club.
Warlock.
She's just gonna roll up because she's like this cool, calm, collected, like charismatic wizard.
Dude just has slacks and no shirt and a wizard hat.
I don't have a hat, but you know.
Where's Bellos?
Bellos is here. She's watching over M.
Alright, so she did not want to get into the ring yet.
Francis is watching over M, so Bellows can be there mean mugging with him.
Also, you and M can be in the ring, relaxing, eating fine food, sleep.
No, I got her. I took her someplace where she can sleep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just saying that if you wanted to be with the party, also the ring.
It's a thing. That's a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a thing.
I guess. Yeah, Francis and them would be in there.
That means you can also hear everything that's happening, and you can use message to communicate with me.
Yeah. If that's the case,
Francis doesn't have message.
Well, I have message.
Yeah, if that's the
message.
case, then Bellis is going to stay outside.
Okay.
She hasn't been like warded off yet.
All right, so I don't care about those other fuckers. How does Quill do?
Yeah, how is he doing?
Also, wait, before Quill goes up, I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions on him. I know that it's, but I just want to give him a little talk. Let him feel the calm before he goes on stage.
See, like, his fiance like patting his back and like rubbing it as he's like has a paper bag.
All right. I walk over to him and I cast Calm Emotions.
Quill, buddy.
I now understand how bad of an idea this was.
You're way stronger than you think you are. I mean, you were the hero of that town. When you thought I accidentally killed a Kier, you fucked me up. You got this, man. You're a badass.
You see, like, the most, like, straightest his fucking back has ever been. And just, like, cracks his neck. Time to make this exam my bitch. Oh, sorry.
Got this, pal.
Well,
There was like a solid giggle from his fiance.
is there a place that where we could watch Quill? From
There
our
is
little-
an observation room. Yes, there's
I
observation
will
area
observe him.
nearby. As you see Quill step up to the plate, you see as he passes through the field, you see the essence of the spell that's still on him.
Oh no, I drop it before he goes in.
Okay,
He immediately starts freaking out again.
and he
Like while I was talking
like,
to him, I drop
he-
it after.
I need you to roll me persuasion.
Okay, I can do that.
We will roll me persuasion, and this will affect a certain.
I'm inspiration. 17.
17. For this thing alone, due to your 17, you needed a 16.
Oh, thank God.
He can substitute his intelligence for his performance check.
That boy needed it.
As he goes up, and you see a large amount of seats wrapped around this singular area. As you see, and it is announced who are judging and also who are watching. You see the Magisters, Cynthia Dorn and Dovar Corine from the Magisters, Dean Chaplin from the Ingford Magical Creatures Society and Dean of its college. Fox Riker, Miss Bard, and Explorer Informant. Emir Gashafir, Hedge Wizard of the Circle of the Phoenix.
Ooh. What a title.
Boris Dalebreaker,
He's a
Eric.
paladin.
Dalebreaker of the Tempest
He's a
Order. Of the Tempest Sword Order. Not Tempest, by the way, it's Tempest. Like Storm.
Storm.
Like Storm.
Okay.
Gareth Wyss of the Wyss Company, as well as lead artificer of Harmon. Cassandra Tamir, Archmage, the Dunamis School, and the Rexian Accord. And you see, at last, one of your prospects. as I go get her Hero Forge.
Oi.
And pasta. As you see her in a very elegant slate blue dress adorned with gold brass as well as several tattoos, and her magical staff, which seems to have floating and or adorned crystals around the staff, as well as a lot of glowing jewelry, seemingly conduits of some sort, or just flare. As she wears a half, like, kind of a masquerade mask. It's not an eye patch. It's as close as I could get on one side of her face. Not hiding scars. Like, you can see the other eye. It's just fancy. What? I just see boots. Interesting. That's okay. Yeah. I do well in it. So, yeah. As she also has, like, two people behind her of similar garb. Just a little bit more modest. One's a drow, as well as a... You want to say Air Genasi. Genasi.
Okay.
And then you hear Calder Domain. Young riser of the Domain College.
He's got a college.
And like there's a the way that is spoken of is like college. Didn't know you had a college. That very much like feel as I get his Hero Forge. Do.
Yes, let me pick this one apart.
Okay. Don't hurt my feelings none.
What else are you afraid to color? I saw tattoos and feet on the last one. What isn't colored this time?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you send it?
You did.
I was grabbing it. There's a bag that's not colored. I don't give a shit. Sure.
Yes. Okay, let's see what this guy's
He looks fancy.
As you see behind him is a not too much to look at, like
Earring.
half-elven man. Yeah.
Ooh, this guy
Actually,
burns on his hand.
Yep. And those earrings are actually ivory. That's why they're not colored. So,
But he's like heavily burnt.
He's a little crispy.
Or is that just because he's an air genocidator?
no, this guy's a full human.
Oh.
He's just a guy.
He's just a dude. As you see, like a fairly neat looking half, you want to say wood elf, with a like cloth of like auburn brown hair, glasses, like on his right side.
Will do.
I'm gonna be honest. I love what you do with like his hands, just how daintily he puts his fingers on the rapier.
Yeah, I would just like places his gently on his
Gently.
sword, like
Gently 2 fingers, just like massaging the bulb at the end.
it's like I could pull it out and stab you, but I won't.
I won't. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Don't make me use 3 fingers. You won't like it when I use 3 fingers.
Don't worry, I got a magical spell called Bigsby's Hand. It looks just like mine. This guy's only a single layered, yeah? He's not like 2 models of each other. Where did Lycan go? Did you get angry at me?
Like,
Oh, also I realized that his gauntlet on the right hand is technically a cast.
try unplugging your mic and plugging it back in.
Hey, Holson, you're inspired.
I am inspired. I am waiting to see how our boy Quill does.
He's gonna get a 3.
I hope he does really well.
I mean, he's
I
normal
don't know.
performance on it. I don't know what his performance is, but I think it's not gonna be as high as his intelligence.
He gets to roll his intelligence with it now. Oh no, like him.
Oh no, Lycan.
Our poor boy he'll never know. We'll never know how he did.
No, and he just had a heart attack right there on stage. They're wheeling him out now.
Oh, no.
He saw like all the eyes on him, and he just couldn't. All right, Galen, you'll get him out with your fucking whatever. Like, what is it? 1,000 carrying pounds now or something? No,
Oh, now that with
double shield.
Hello.
It's like 2,000.
My Discord suddenly went to red and then said no route.
I mean, my Discord has been gray. It doesn't say I have any connection with it at all for the past like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
But hey, you guys can hear me, right?
yeah.
Yeah, Discord doesn't know what it's talking about. I don't know.
You were explaining this man, and then I was like,
yeah, you're talking about the half wood elf, and then yeah.
Half-wood elf, glasses, things like that, and the announcement of like 2 special guests, judges.
Okay.
As you see, would Francis be able to see it? Would you have like the ring? Like up?
Yeah, I mean, I always hold the ring in a position where it's facing outwards because 1, I'm proud of it, and 2, I want to know whoever's in there be able to see stuff.
Yeah. Would Francis be looking up to the big screen. Yeah, he would. I wonder. And I'm back.
Hey, there you go.
I don't know what happened. So, the two specialty judges walk in as you see your friend Hem falling behind a individual in arcane armor, as well as the best way to describe it is like Mage Knight armor. It's very similar to just an Eldritch Knight, but like more regal. Convert. I have to go down. There it is. A long-haired individual, clean-shaven, of deep black hair, with a very ornate sword at the hip. As he sits down, Callum Blackguard, of the Blackguard family, as well as you see two others behind him. What is everybody's passive insights?
13.
13.
15.
11.
Okay. So, Akir, you get a squeeze of a hand on your forearm as that name is said aloud.
Is it Bob?
It is Belos.
We'd like to go into the tower now. The ring.
I just look at her without, and like I'm having a non-verbal communication with her, just giving her like the eyebrow raise.
And like she looks intently at this person as well as this group, as you can roll an insight.
This is important. I'll use my inspiration as well. If only I remember where the fuck I put the button. I am having a major brain fart right now. You know, there. 16.
16. It looks like she's looking at a nightmare. Her worst fears were realized.
As she squeezes my forearm, I'll just lightly tap her forearm. And then just sort of glance down towards the ring and back to her.
If we can leave the room.
What'd she say?
If we can leave the room slightly. I don't want to make myself disappear in front of all these people.
He nods and follows her.
As they both get up and she hops in the ring.
Before I put her into the ring, I'll jest and pointing at her, saying, "As I said, no questions asked, but if you wish to talk about it, I'll be here." And I just put her in the ring.
Yeah, she looks terrified.
And Francis, you get a visitor.
And Francis, you see Bellows.
Turn to smoke, get sucked into the ring like a vacuum cleaner. As I turn around and head back in.
As she's going to try and
I like
deception.
I like to point out that I did put privacy tents in the area, or like privacy hedges in the area, so people can get alone time if they want.
Mm-hmm. She is going to attempt to deceit. To make it seem like she's okay. Deception. There it is. Okay. You can feel free to roll an insight.
Don't know what she rolled, but I'm sure it's great.
Nope.
I know for a fact what she rolled. It was good.
Just sort of. Francis isn't in the game right now.
Hi, Francis.
Francis said 12.
Compute roll for you. Say, roll for Francis on insight.
Got it.
Thank you.
12.
Well,
12.
That's fine.
Just like, I guess she just wanted to be in that.
regular day.
Reroll.
Go again, Galen.
Oh,
Remember, his rerolls are always 1s or 2s, so we'll see what happens.
that is true, but I'm rolling it.
19!
Hard to read.
Ooh, she rolled
Oh,
real
boy.
well.
She's really good at deception.
Coin.
Another reroll.
Oh my goodness.
Lucky coin.
14
I mean,
less.
you only got. I mean, you only got a +2. You can't get better than that.
I will tell you exactly what she rolled. She rolled a 22.
Yeah, you need a 20.
You didn't. You need to.
But I walk in.
20.
But as I walk back to the observatory, I'll walk next to Holson and lightly elbow her shoulder because that's how short she is to me.
I lean into
I
lean into Akir.
I cast message even though we're right next to each other because message allows no one else to hear what's being said. So I just point at her and say Burlos went back into the ring. Something about that last name said freaked her out. Looked like she saw a ghost.
Have her little moment, but I know that anyone from Uspos could make her nervous. Did they say that where he was from?
From Uspos of House Blackguard.
Okay.
Archknight of the Calyx Circle.
Do any of those? I'd have to look at my notes. I have notes from her talking about things, but she's just gonna assume since she doesn't see Bellows now. And this guy from Uspos just got mentioned.
Yeah, I just told her that. Put her in
an inference. Yeah. She'll make an inference.
And Akira go back to watching the show, standing up tall.
And then the last one is Tullius Soul. As you see a...
My boy! Talia's soul?
You mean Tully? No.
No.
No, this is a different person. This one is a standard aristocratic mage with nice coiffed, curled mustache into a Van Dyke goatee. As you see what is adorned to his staff, seemingly a dragon motif.
I wonder what he is.
As he looks over and does a wave. So
Here I was thinking my favorite alcoholic wizard had made a show for himself.
no, that's
No.
Talos.
Close.
So Tullius Sol. And it's like hearing big fucking names. We're gonna see what our lovely bird boy does.
Come on, bird boy. Is this like an open area? Like, could we yell down at him?
You can yell to him. It might be the height of impropriety, but you know, you can do what the fuck you want. Mostly like barbarians and like other bards and hype men did the same shit, so they don't give a fuck. They do require quiet when he is presenting. Each thing. We have 3 rolls. The first one is Arcana, to express what his spell is in a manner, you know, that these people can understand. And then it is his casting ability, and then it is performance. So, who among you would like to roll one of these rolls?
Go, Holson. He's your bird man.
It's my bird man. I will roll. The first one is Arcana.
First one's Arcana. Who would like to roll the second?
What's the second one?
Casting ability.
Go,
It's intelligence.
He's your bird man.
It's true.
And due to the fact that it's a spell, proficiency with it. So.
Okay.
And lastly is performance with intelligence, which is a flat 4.
Go, Holson.
He's got an 18 for his Arcana.
And this one is just going to be a spell casting, even it's another Arcana check.
11.
Doing his best, and then performance.
Without proficiency.
Yeah, Ben.
7.
I thought it was plus 4.
He's doing his best.
Okay.
I rolled an intelligence. So.
I know, but I thought they'd like add 4 to that.
No.
No? Okay.
He's not proficient in performance.
He's doing his best.
He's slowly going downhill.
It would have been a 0, so it would have been a 3 instead of a 7.
I use my DM inspiration for him
Why?
Okay.
because I want him to succeed.
You roll it then, buddy.
I am. Yes!
18. 2 18s and 11. As he demonstrates and begins to explain, first minute in his conversation, you see him just sit up and direct with authority of arcane matters. You see him start to display as there are constructs and apparated creatures who cast spells. in doing so, he extends his hand in his focus and starts putting in mutterances as the spell. Let's see if it fails. +0. As the spell's concentration is broken without damage. So, with a moderate clap and reverence from not only just those above, but also those in other groups, just that's a pretty cool spell. It's useful.
Oh yeah, Gallon's cheering for him.
Yeah. And he is let to go back. And when he goes back, he begins to faint.
Yeah, I kind of thought this was about to happen.
And
I'm gonna give him a hug.
You did great.
Thanks. What happened?
You fucking killed it. That's what happened.
Yeah. Congrats. As so many other people pat him on the back. And then you see after him comes
I want to keep an eye on the Black Knight character, Black Guardian.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at him too.
Okay. They are seemingly writing things down and talking amongst themselves.
I'm just making sure he's paying attention to us because Belos is here.
There is some glances into the area. You're not too sure if they were looking at you guys.
Well,
you can roll investigation or insight.
There's other people screaming.
I mean,
I will.
11. I'm not great. I only have so many more inspirations I can use, so.
You're not too sure? So, you see two individuals of interesting note. Just because everybody is either doing a reflavoring or aid of magic. There are three individuals of note that do interesting spells. One is a second level spell, Conjure Armament, specifically doing basically conjuring a gun.
Oh.
And it shoots magical piercing. Can't reload it. Only limited amount of shots, but hey, it's interesting.
Second level spell.
Second level spell, yeah. You also see healing magic of basically a ranged revivify.
At third level?
Fourth.
Oh. Okay.
It barely works. 100% it needs more power to actually work. So it's probably going to be categorized that it needs to be of a 5th level. And thirdly, there is that of a chimeric spell. There's a lot of air.
Yeah, no, it's 90 degrees, so I'm not turning my AC off.
No, there's a heat wave.
No,
We're dying.
Where is this? Who's blowing trumpet in my ear of air? So yeah. Next one is that of armament, but of bestial nature. So yeah, he changes, instead of his whole form, parts of his form. Third level to get like bulls, like legs and horns and things like that,
That's his alter self.
as well as being able to not just do one, do like multiple. Gain a tail with a stinging. Able
yes.
to,
Remember Yenrig being a beast barbarian?
yeah. Basically,
And he could do that?
it's stealing like beast barbarian stuff, but for wizards.
Are beast barbarians a thing?
Beast barbarians?
Yeah, that's still a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that was
then
cool.
you see Holson, two individuals. One is a proper high elven woman. You suspect around your age. As this woman begins to explain her spell. And she is looking to and actually calls out the instructors for Dunamancy.
Oh. I pay close attention to hers.
She begins to cast her spell and explain that it creates a vacuum in an area and compressing the air to a single point to cause suffocation.
Oh.
And while the other judges are intrigued, they are a little miffed in the that they weren't called out specifically, but mages.
They got superiority complexes, of course.
I mean,
what level is the spell?
It is of 3rd level.
Okay.
So, I'm looking for a specific one. Because I was tired of listening to that other one.
Yeah, no, after the 15th replay, I'm fucking put it on my own shit.
Yep, yeah, I was I'm loving the things, but I'm hearing more of the conversation. Now I'm hearing more of the music.
I actually added some of the new songs I got into my playlist, and I'm looking forward to redoing the playlist I have on my game.
Nice. So, as several constructs are brought out, she begins to concentrate, and you see actual pieces of the testing field start to lift up and be sucked into this small vortex. It looks like a bead of turbulent wind, as all these constructs are being pulled into it and unable to move in a solid direction with firm footing. And it lasts for quite a while. And it is notated like a minute. And it is notated that once the vortex begins to suck people in, as soon as they get towards that vortex and turbulent wind, they start to see peeling of the paint and the bending and starting to shred up metal.
Does it look like it's just
It looks like
everything?
it's on its way to becoming a spell similar to that of one of the Dunamancy spells you read about. It seems to be a lesser version of Gravity Well, using turbulent wind.
All right.
And she stops the spell, and the instructors look kind of impressed at this level. And then following up is another individual. Does not call out the teachers by name, but would like to say that their speciality that they're wanting to do is in Dunamancy.
Okay.
And their spell is reactionary in nature. It is a third level spell as well. But for what it does explain why. As he has been shot at by a arcane cannon, uses reaction to redirect and create a field to shoot it back at the enemy.
It's like counterspell bullet, essentially.
Basically.
Huh?
The first time was not as...
Baron did it.
Yeah, but Baron uses Giant's magic to be like, no, this is actually taking the magic and spinning it around. You do have to aim with it. Does seem like, but being able to redirect another mage's spell from hitting them does get in a proper lean in from a lot of people.
Understandably. It's a good spell.
Yeah.
I'll make special note of this person.
And
I'd like to talk to them later.
this individual steps off the playing field. Things are cleaned up. They deliberate a little bit. Eventually, the countdown comes down to you. The last entry. Would Miss Holson Info please approach the dais?
I do so.
Knock 'em dead and don't remember. We will remember if you fail.
You're right. She's just gonna walk up confidently and sure of herself. And as she gets up to the dais, she will make a note to make eye contact with all of them as she scans them and bow.
Dean Chaplin acknowledges you, as well as Cynthia Dorn. Gives you a curt little smirk.
While I have she's gonna start a little speech.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't been studying wizardry for very long at all, but there's something innate about this type of magic, and I didn't start off with books, but there's a spell in can be given to you by a person of greater power, of course, and only those who have been gifted that power can have it. But through studying and through working with, she'll glance back my friend Quill and a few of my other party members, letting me test this on them first and make sure it works. I'm bringing to you a way to keep yourself safe as a caster and protect yourself from a person who just got a little too close. And she'll walk up.
Oh my god, the perfect song started playing for this whole thing.
What song?
I'm sharing it.
She'll walk up to the nearest person and is going to point at the nearest automaton or whatever.
Book.
And
so as you approach, those on the actual thing actually interrupt you. Before you go into fine detail, you said those of the gain power. Are you talking about clerics? Or are you talking of a more transactional kind?
Cleric's not transactional as well?
In some prospects, yes. What is her?
I'm a warlock. To answer your question.
So you also put in there your own little box.
Of course.
I see. You left the field of your patron's lineage blank. Is there a specific reason for that?
No, I just did not think it was important to what we're doing here today. I'm here to showcase learned magic to you. I think that's the most important here.
Alright. So, what will you need to require of us for your demonstration?
She'll put her hand on the automaton that's next to her. This one needs to hit me, but also that one 10 feet away needs to hit me. Shoot at me or something.
Okay. Tossed or...
In different at different times. Wait about 6 or so seconds,
Right.
And,
right. And, you see the other individuals, look at the person that spoke up. It's not unusual for those of learned fields to also ask for help. Stop giving a hard time.
I don't.
And you see them actual bickering. You notate something. Not one warlock has been here.
No, but I'm the only one.
Mm-hmm. So
She'll state, I'm upcasting this spell. You can cast it lower if you please. But there's more benefits if you upcast it, of course.
Of course. And the Callum individual, of what circle is this spell originating from, if you wouldn't mind?
Gravitage, to be more specific.
Well, that's the schooling, but what circle? Level?
First. It was made as a first. I made it as a first level spell.
Okay.
And
to write certain things down?
It's being upcasted as a third circle spell. And with this upcast, each cast above the first is a certain amount of extra. It hurts just a little bit more, and it also reaches a little bit further than a first.
All right. And the automatons begin to approach. On your mark.
She will pull out the glowing stuff that her aunt gave her, pour some in her hand, and then she'll put some metallic shavings within it so that it looks really nice. And then she's just going to blow in front of the first, essentially just blow it onto the first automaton that comes up, and it basically starts swirling around her with the glowing and the kind of insinuating like a protective barrier. And then when she gets hit the first time, and she'll get hit twice for this, but when she gets hit the first time, she'll grab, just for the show of it all, grab the hand of the automaton, and when she grabs him, like, it looks like a gauntlet appears on the hand and up to like the shoulder, and then it'll crush it, causing, I don't know if you want me to roll for damage.
I do want you to roll for damage, but before you roll for damage, due to the fact that we just acted out the first part, I do need you to roll me your performance on this.
Okay. I will try my best. Performance. Oh, I have a +8. So I'm being a charisma. Oh, wow, thanks. 14.
14.
You still have your reroll.
I do still have my reroll. I do still have my inspiration. If I need to reroll something, I will.
Okay. I will not tell you what you need to reroll.
That's fine.
It's up to your judgment.
Yeah. I want to roll. I want to see all three of them before I decide, though.
You only rolled twice because we interacted and did the roleplay of like doing, the introduction of your spell.
Which one is the second roll?
The second roll is your casting. Basically,
I'm using intelligence.
Basically showing your proficiency over your own spell. You do get to use your proficiency bonus because it is your spell.
Intelligence +3. Wow! I'm so smart! Look at me! So that's 19, 20, 21 for the intelligence with proficiency. I'm sweating.
Okay.
And then when basically I'm going to make metallic exaltation. Well, okay. It's a save. It's not an attack.
It is a save. It's the trigger is when they attack.
Yes. This is obviously I will add it's that's a really good roll, first of all. I'll add +6 to it, so it's really 12 instead of that.
All right. So let us see if they succeed or fail. +0.
God damn.
That's the melee, and this is the range.
Well, the range didn't succeed.
Range did not succeed. All right.
So, as the range shoots me with like an arrow or whatever, it'll see that armor kind of climb up its chest and give it like a nice Akir-esque chest plate that he wears, because he's the fanciest bitch I know. And then when she like closes her hand, all the glowing on that's with the metal turns off, and then it's just crushed on its chest for 12 whole damage.
Okay. So, and the damage is reduced by that, and that is 7 damage that was reduced. Oh,
so basically, looks like she wasn't hit at all.
That was 7 damage that got through, and now for the D10, that would have been 8 reduced. So
basically, doesn't look like she's got scratched at all from any of these hits. And granted, she's a meaty person. She could take a hit, but most of these wizards can't.
Yeah, the construct does hit you on the first one. The second one does not hit you. So you take a total of 7 damage.
It's fine. It's 7 damage out of what?
Yeah, well, what
57? She's fine.
Yeah. So.
And then would I now have to make my last roll, or?
No. Those were the only 2 rolls because you explained it. What your spell does to them.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my inspiration that Akir gave me on my performance then. It's a D8, right?
Mm-hmm. 7.
Add 7 to that.
21 and 20.
Akir pulling through for you.
Yeah. Akir, truly an inspiration to my creative process.
You can roll me a either persuasion or deception check in regards to the damage. Okay.
I will re-roll that. No? Okay. 13, I guess.
There are no more rerolls.
Doing my best.
13. Okay. So you took the damage in stride. You were clearly damaged. I mean, you're not the first one.
But not as much as I could have been.
You did display, and the showmanship of like the glowing and also like iridescent shards clasping onto things definitely helps. And you seem to have proficient control over the spell. Alright. So this is one of your own making. As
it's called I named it after myself, of course,
As Dealbreaker is the one that was talking.
It's called Holson's Metallic Exaltation.
Mm. And you see Dean Chaplin's doesn't speak, but gives you a nod that you did good. So first circle as Cynthia pipes up. And you choose to show us the beefed up version. Yes. What does the normal parameters look of? Can we see that?
Well, technically you already have. When I walked up to that person and they hit me the first time, from about 5 feet away, it does the same thing. It just does slightly less.
Yes.
So, it just doesn't hurt as bad. But you still get the person up close, you just don't get them far away. So if you're having an issue with someone maybe 5 feet away from you and you don't really have anybody hounding you from a distance, a low cast of the spell works just fine. It hurts them all the same.
You see Cassandra actually pipe up. This is a very intriguing spell. Very promising. I do believe the showmanship is very quaint. Almost like a vice. Does seem like you are trying to emulate certain aspects of Dunamis. And I applaud you for it. This spell could be very useful in the future of casting. That is, if you put it into the Arcane Archive. Or decide to teach it to people. I do see certain problems. If I may add. Firstly, it seems that your requirements for concentration, are you mobile while you're using this?
It can be.
I see. This, to me, the only flaw I see is that it does demand a reckless caster to be in the front lines. No, that's not necessarily a bad thing. But this also seems like a spell of martyrdom.
I see where you're coming from, and I'm also created the spell from one of my own that I already have. And you might know it as Armor of Agathis.
Ah, I see. So you've just improved upon it.
I would say it was inspired by, not really improved.
Inspired by. No.
But if you notice, this gives you a spell that you don't normally have access to. Or similar to one that you don't normally have access to.
Yes, due to Pact, Keeper, and Patron privilege. It is very impressive.
You don't necessarily have to be a reckless caster to use it. I more so thought, you have your beefy fighters in front of you. What if they go down? What if they're not beefy enough for you?
And she gives you a smile. So you're trying to
You want to keep yourself safe.
keeping yourself safe, but also seemingly giving mages the ability to sustain themselves on the front line is a very, very good resource.
What does, while she's talking to me, I'm gonna, like, make a side eye to, my favorite boy. The one that I want.
He
What's
is
his name?
intrigued.
Calder.
Calder. He's intrigued. What is the limitations of the spell? If I may ask. Is there a cap? Have you tried testing the stability at higher echelons?
My current circle that I can cast up to is 3. I haven't tested it any higher than that. But this was my first cast at the 3rd circle, right here in this room, and it seemed to go off without a hitch.
So this was an untested spell that you chose to present at a higher level.
Well, I tested it at a lower level.
Yes, and from
But,
what I
you
hear,
know-
you tested it on your comrades.
I asked for the permission, of course. But I also tested it on... She'll generally gesture to the little automaton dummies. Also used some of these as well.
Okay. I will give you merits on the creativity as well as the utility-ness on this. But in general, when creating spellcraft, it is extremely ill-advised to utilize human testing or personal
I
testing.
understand that. I am an adventurer. I tend to cast these on things that come at me anyway.
Right.
First and foremost. But I'm not really all that informed on every wizarding aspect, of course. But I would love to learn more. He's making direct eye contact with this man.
Certain individuals in there was like, that's very impressive, you know. As well as Callum. What is the practical implication? I noticed that you don't wear much armor.
Need it.
Is there any interference with armor?
No. I normally wear light armor.
Have you tried spell
Laser.
stacking?
Spell stacking?
Yep.
I mean, I could cast counterspell at the same time if that's what you're talking about, but I don't really stack very much. It's not something I've done before.
Daughter looks at you. So basically this was a demo in hopes to gain something? I heard that your father has a school of his own.
I want to bring him into this. I am not interested in illusion.
See,
This is my spell. I learned it. I cast it. And while my father is an excellent mage, he is not me.
and neither do we expect you to be, as Cassandra. Well, if you come up with more spells like that, you definitely have a future in magecraft. Several others of this place also have bright futures. So, you want to learn Dunamis?
A nice challenge.
I like those that can live up to a challenge, or even crave for it. Thank you for your demonstration. And you're indicated to be let out of the room.
I make eye contact with both of the Dunamis people again before I leave. Take a final bow and just about face and head out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as soon as I get back to the thing, I just go and like collapse.
You can roll me an insight on the both of them, if you'd like.
Okay. 15.
15. What you get on a 15 is that Cassandra is intrigued. And you did catch the eye. From Calder, there's a look of concern. But still fascination.
So with Francis watching that entire exchange, he would have known that Holson would have done her thing. I mean, he kind of face palmed a few times when she answered specific ways, but there's really nothing that could be done about it. But what he would have been paying attention to is how the instructors or the people who were judging or judges were reacting. Would he be able to tell exactly what kind of situation she might find herself in with that performance?
You can definitely roll me a intelligence. I don't want to say Arcana, but Arcana seems like the most prudent thing. I wish there was a one for politics.
Politics?
I would. What was that?
That's better.
Yeah, I would like to re-roll that, but I'm out.
Yeah, but nobody has any more rerolls.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Been a very busy night.
There is. Yep.
Oh, I was just gonna say after
You can
done
roll.
out-
You can roll too. Like everybody that was watching can roll that has any inclination of Arcana.
I was gonna say after he's done, I was gonna message Francis before Holson got back to the booth.
Okay.
I'll just roll my Arcana first because I'm not great at it, but whatever. Nat 1, I don't give a fuck what's going on.
It was like these politics has made no sense.
You know, sorry, we would already know who the winner is. What's taking so long? The losers would be executed on the spot. What is this?
Oh my goodness.
But
Galen, actually, you can roll an insight because you have dealt with powerful intrigue.
I'll cast message at Francis while I'm waiting. We are in the time of waiting for the results. Do you need anything in there?
Everybody's doing great.
Francis will thank her second. No, it's difficult to get a gauge if I wasn't actually there. I mean, the screen was nice and all, but it's difficult to sense what's going on. She did a great job, but,
I agree, but I did not understand any of the mumbo-jumbos they were talking about. The spell seemed fine.
Best I could tell is she did a good job for her first time, if that tells you anything.
Indeed. Do you wish for me to tell Holson to contact you?
With the 13 Arcana, you can tell that there was intrigue past the Dunamantic people. Yeah, that would be
Not
Galen.
feeling well.
Galen
Um,
said, I'm out.
yes, intrigue past the Dunaman hit people.
Yes. The main intrigue is you're not too sure. They asked very specific questions in a manner of practicality in the field rather than building upon it. And the two individuals you're wondering what they're thinking is Blackguard and Whist. Because Whist didn't say anything. Whist did general comments and things like that for other things. But when it came to that spell and the redirection spell, as well as the suffocating spell, they fell silent.
Francis would have made a note of that.
I'm trying to impress Whist, so she'll take that as a win.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if Francis wants to talk to Holston when she gets back, I'll tell Holston to cast a message at the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Because M is asleep at this point, right?
Emma's resting.
And I imagine Bellows is just drinking some of the rum.
Bellows is drinking a little bit, but in a very small sipping amount.
Yeah,
Francis will go through.
Don't just immediately start chugging alcohol once things start getting bad.
Yeah. Francis would look to Bellows. Do you think? Sure, there's nothing to really worry about, but just keep an eye on M. Yeah, you can go have a just to let Holston know how good she did.
Okay. Yes. I will take care of her.
Francis just takes a quick look. You gonna be good?
No, I'm fine. I'm just a little exhausted.
Because she beat me, I'm forced to believe her. Alright. Just take it easy, alright?
Alright.
And Francis will make his way out of the ring.
Yeah, it's just a bonus action. All you gotta do is will yourself out.
The thing is about deception, you don't have to believe the person. It's not
so much that I have to believe her. It's just a matter of taking it in stride and being like, all right, I'm not going to push. You know what I mean?
When Holston gets back, I'm gonna put my hands on his shoulders and wipe off some leftover iron dust and be like, I think you did well. And then my ring starts glowing as Francis just phases out of it.
Yeah,
puff of smoke.
That is disorienting.
You get used to it.
No, it's fine. So, how do you think you did?
I did well, honestly. I kind of wanted to go up there. They asked me a lot of direct questions that I was not prepared for, and I think I did okay.
How long
you did very well.
How long do you think until we get the results?
It's not a matter. Go ahead.
As you are talking, you see that very prim and proper high elf approach. The result should be done by the end of the night.
How long is that? Because we have a child with us who's getting tired.
That'll be 3 a.m. So not too long. The deliberations will be done. Vanessa Burge, as she stands. Charmed. So, you want to be a Dunamit's C student as well?
Of course.
Francis just stops.
Found your spell interesting, of course.
Yes, my
good use of the air around you.
Can we just say Gallon got tired and went to my ring?
Oh yeah, he's
Gallon said night.
Gallon said bye-bye.
Yeah.
Him and Quill and his fiance are gone.
Yeah, anybody who wants in the ring is allowed in the ring because why not? It's a free taxi home.
Yeah. And
the most comfortable limo you're ever gonna get.
Francis, 100% you You can roll me an insight on this person.
I would also like to roll an insight on this person.
Sure.
What does she want from me?
I would like to give Holson one of my last 2 bardic inspirations, just because I think she might need it for something.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't care enough about the insight. But
Also, it seems like she's generally, congratulating you, admiring your spellcraft. Francis, you get the feeling of somebody that's trying to make a connection.
She's gonna try to.
she heard my name. No, she heard my name is what she wants.
And it has nothing to do with the name. It has to do with...
Yep. Francis kind of looks at Holson, kind of looks at this girl, kind of looks at Holson, doesn't really know what to do in the situation because...
Holson's oblivious.
No, Francis will just kind of interject as he kind of... Is she reaching a hand out?
Like, extended to shake.
Francis will kind of like catch in and grab the hand and shake it. Wow, I have to admit, what you presented today was amazing.
Oh,
Holson wouldn't shake her hand though.
No, but like
she's got her hands
still,
like in her pockets.
Yeah, no, Francis is just intercepting as well.
Holson's trying to get the sweat off.
As you touch the hand...
just trying to get the sweat off.
Yeah. As you touch their hand, you just get the sense, like, of unexpected. Oh, you took the hand, not her.
Yeah, no, and he's just like shaking it like a fanboy would, and the opportunity not. Either way, and he's like, no, it was immaculate, and just did you teach that yourself? Did you collaborate with anyone by any chance?
I didn't know.
I just hand Holson a glass of wine if she wants it.
I will take the glass of wine.
No, my family deals with wind magic very proficiently.
The family's in magic as well.
That explains the interpretation that you took. It's still nonetheless genius in its own right.
Mm-hmm. So, which one are you aiming for?
What are you aiming for?
To get into a prestigious school and learn all I can. I'm wondering if we will be sibling students, I guess. Or at least cousins.
Anyone who takes me, honestly. They're both good.
Yes, indeed.
I'm
I will
thrilled to be
say
here.
one is more prestigious than the other.
Prestige really matter to you?
What prospect would you recommend?
I would definitely recommend Cassandra. For the sheer fact that her teachings have proven she has many students who are above our proficiency.
Autobiography. I understand.
Well, Calendar had the same mentor. From what I hear, there is no students at all. I was quite surprised to hear about a college. I guess it's just starting up.
Or, now don't take this the wrong way, but maybe just more prestigious that only the people who know.
Can I just want to check on Holson, like inside her, to see if this is a connection Holson wants to make.
Holson does not know. I'll tell you that right now. She's just like, I don't want you. She's like, I don't understand why you have to be like prestigious about it. Like,
well, don't you want to learn from the best?
She wants.
Honestly, in my belief, the best teacher we can get is experience.
Yes, and as you can tell, one has a better experience than the other.
One talks about their experience more than the other.
So, well, I only meant to make introductions. Hopefully we'll see each other around.
So,
Mm-hmm.
You seem interesting. Hopefully I can see more of your spells later.
Well, if you are doing anything for the foreseeable future in the near future, maybe we can collaborate.
Where are you from?
Maybe so.
Where am I from?
Just so we know if she wants to do so, how to head that way.
I'm from Ballora.
Laura,
From where?
Ballora.
I believe.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, where is
So, like, Oxbold Harbor.
She says
it? Oh, over there.
I'm from Fenivor, which is actually right here.
The
Oh,
capital.
it's the little castle town.
Fenivor.
Maryland. So, close by.
It's not close by any means.
The continents are next to each other, the countries.
Yes. Well,
Closer than maybe.
I will say that
Benefit.
I have heard of your family, so it doesn't surprise
Of
me.
course.
So, well,
Have I heard of her family?
Probably not.
roll me a history check.
Honestly, I don't think I would have, because she wasn't that big into the wizardry thing until recently.
Well, neither
But,
of
you know, just in case her father may have mentioned having to work with somebody.
Roll your history.
12.
Nope. Got nothing.
I will pretend like I know. Like, oh, yes, of course. I know your family as well. I've heard.
You also have the
Oh,
inspiration if you want to, lie with prestige. If you feel like
If
this is
I'm made to
something-
do a roll to lie with prestige, I will.
Mhm. So,
She does not know what she thinks about this woman.
I bid you adieu. I do have other things that I have to check up on. You have
Have a good day. Or good evening. Good luck to you.
Is that other Dunamis guy here? Because that's the one I really wanted to talk to.
He is like here.
I loved his spell. I'm gonna go up and talk to him.
Okay.
Francis will once the girl leaves, he'll kind of be like, Holston, I would be a little careful at the moment.
Also,
Understand.
out of character is like 1:30, and we're hoping to finish this up tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yes. But,
And-
So-
yeah, she's just gonna go and talk to this man and just, like, kind of figure out who he is, what he's doing, blah, blah, blah. I don't have to go into it, but, like, she's excitedly talking to this guy. Much more excitedly than she was talking to the girl. Because
Oh,
she's
God,
like, wow.
Does the other girl notice how much more excitedly you're talking to him?
Well, the other girl left with her group.
Yeah.
And her
But
group
yeah, she's
looks
just excitedly
the-
talking to this man.
Sleek. They're not like a ramshackle. They look like a unit.
Well, like,
You know what? If you're not ramshackle, I don't want it.
So,
Like, here's just waiting, sipping on his wine.
so we're going to call it here, and we will come back next session with you talking to our mysterious second Dunamis user.
We're so close to being off this island.
Mhm.
Close.